Alrighty. Sec folks, doing the usual startup stuff. Okay, that should be everything for now. There's all a bunch of bull crap, so should be good. So on the docket, we're gonna do a few like minor things. Like I said, it's been a long day. I'm not planning to do a ultra long stream, just for a few hours at least. And try to sort out a few things. Like the big one at the moment will be making sure I have certain things I need to actually do. Like, am I going to go to a PvP server on this game, for instance? Am I going to, like, try to actively farm other things and whatever? Hey, Placid, how are you? So, oh, I did do a lot of mandatory things I had to do here and there, off and on. Like, one of them was I addressed assigning as much of a concrete schedule as I can, my chaotic mind. So you'll be able to find that in the scheduling area. Had to deal with a bunch of bills and other minor stuff. I was finishing up doing a few other things of the like post-acquiring affiliate, which reminds me I need to draft up a to-do list of things. I know one of the things I'll have to do is eventually commission an artist for doing my emotes. And now I mean finding somebody that actually could do my art. How many days do I have for 25 days? So it could potentially just lurk on this server, farming Starchrome for each week, I think. And I hate it, but I think I'll actually sign up for a PvP. But I sure as I don't want to do faction mode. I've already done the Manibus shit several times now. I can't do the thermal one, which I would love to do, but that's just not an option. So unfortunately that leaves the PvP Stronghold contest, airjet contest thing, which is really gonna piss me off, but the plus side still give me a chance to get the deviants I don't have. So, let's see. Capacity most full. It's in 3 days. Let's do the 17 one. We'll sign up for that. Difficult hard. So, there we go. So I think that will allow me to pop on over to that one. At the very least, I'll have one more week here that I can potentially farm before I have to do this. So, leading season goals are increased by 20%. Amount of Starchrome obtained from purifying cortex and cortexes. So I guess I'll be able to try that. Yeah, signed up now. So we're good with that. So I guess we can just worry about doing a few last little things here and there. I guess we'll try to focus on getting like a few things done here and there, farming wise, but otherwise I think we're good. There's nothing else for me to do at the moment. Like I literally have nothing else to do in this server. I don't necessarily need to keep anything either, so... I probably could just go ahead and ship my happy ass over to the new season. Start snooping around in that. But I'd kind of like to do at least one more purification here before I leave. I need to add a Oh, actually, that works perfectly. So if I wait 3 days, I can do one more purification here. And then I can skip over to the PvP. And I'll have a fuck ton of Starchrome to immediately roll with. Guess I'll work on trying to capture a better grade of animal. See if I can't do that. I want to do this until I get the boards. Don't need to do about this. So, 2, 4, 6, 8. So I'd expend most of my Starchrome if I touched this. It would give me the hardy gloves, which I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have the hardy gloves, so that would go really nicely with my fucking boom boom. So I could potentially set that off, build fresh stacks because of the boom boom, and then do it all over again. So I'd be constantly setting off fire bombs while doing that. That'd be another good one. When affected by burn, weapon damage plus 15%, crit rate plus 15%. That would actually be pretty damn good too. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and roll that. Reminds me. I'll need to build up 2 weeks worth of Starchrome to buy that. Hopefully that's in the PvP one, otherwise that will suck to lose it. Yeah, go ahead and do that real quick. Let's go ahead and complete this entire one. Hey, that's pretty good. Nice. Perfect. Even got pieces for a bunch of other stuff as well. shelter mask, shelter hood, hardy fire gloves twice because default one and the actual one. Shelter gloves. So that's not too bad. Not too bad. Oh. Shelter mask. Element damage goes higher. Covenant grants 1 stack of DV energy. Cowboy boots. Not too bad. Do that and that. Bark rate is higher. Waste more than I have to. Now for the gloves. I think agent and the rates that are done. Yeah, agent is maxed out, and so is rate. So good for upgrading gloves. Okay, those are tier 3 now. That's done. Sheltered hood. Frost. Sleek. At least one upgrade there. there. Okay, the rest I should be able to dump into here. Nope, not doing that. No, it doesn't go now. Hope I can take that over into the next thing, otherwise that'll be a little annoying. High capture chance for deviations level 5 and below. Guaranteed chance of success when capturing level 3 deviations. I need to remember to make barbecue gloves regardless. Okay. So next time, I'll be making barbecue gloves. And sleep leather jacket. And hardy gloves. So hardy, barbecue, and sleep jacket. Guess the kiddo never got back to me. I could have stuff for him, but that reminds me, I do need to work on trying to get the hug in a bowl and the other thing. The freaking onion. I'm ready whenever. I'm just doing little bits of cleanup here and there. Well, if you need help with... I'm ready whenever you are. If you need help with setting up the turrets, I can help you.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I've tried to redo my turrets, they won't fire. But if you want to take a look at them, I'll give you building permission.
Sure.
It's not powered. Well, no, I know that. I gotta. Even when I flip the switch, here, I'll flip the switch real quick.
Yeah, if you can summon me, I can go ahead and take a look. Hello?
Yep, 1 second.
If you want, I can just totally redo your power system as well. Let's see what we got. That one's working. So when you say they're not working, are you saying like they're just not shooting at targets, or?
Yeah, they won't shoot at all.
Hmm. Because they have a certain range that they'll activate on.
Yeah.
Do you know which direction the deviants spawn in?
Yep, so most of them will spawn over here on the bridge. So a lot spawn right here. And then the rest of them will spawn all the way out here to the west.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do something real quick. Because a lot of folks say that it doesn't actually work or do anything, but right, if you can enable building privileges, try somewhere real quick.
How much are you purifying?
Because one of the things I'm going to do is set up a pillar to put a camera on for you. Again, a lot of folks say they don't do anything, but I'm kind of inclined to think that they do, because mine don't have any problems, and I have several cameras set up around my base.
See, I've read about that. I've read people saying that you do need cameras. I've read people saying you don't. So I've never tried them. But
I lean towards having them just in case. Because if nothing else, it says that it increases the range that stuff's detected. So that right there is just worth it right there.
well, I gave you storage access too, so you should be able to.
Do one there. Here. Just measure there. Because it says right on the dynamic sensor, the system will be activated as soon as the target comes within a certain range. So I would hope that it actually does do stuff, but better safe than sorry, you know. You said on the bridge, right?
Yep.
Where's your power source? Over there, huh? Let's try to make this a little cleaner looking.
Do you have your bears on attack mode?
I do not. Let me, do that. Yeah, they're not tame. They're not high enough tame, I don't think, to do that.
Yeah, maybe not. They gotta be fully tamed.
That's another thing I can help you with. So stuff a little more reliable.
I've had those for a week now.
This. Sorry, this is going to mess up your aesthetics just a little bit, but it will help a little defensively. You want to try to make sure that, like, you upgrade stuff to a higher level as much as possible.
Don't worry, I'm just looking around now.
Oh, you're good.
Also, having redundancies does not hurt.
Yeah. So like I don't know if you saw, like he like all of it. Look, this entire top floor is empty. Nothing, right? Like he could take all this shit down here, all this stuff, right? All these deviants, and he could give them a room. He could give them their own room upstairs. And
Yep.
like, do a little storage.
Another thing I would suggest is make sure you have
Like have like turrets down here, right?
Another thing I would suggest is put your vital structures closer to the center of your base, away from the walls. Because if a wall or support structure gets fucked, guess what happens to all those facilities on that panel? Bye-bye.
Mine are double walled, so it's mine are double walled, and my walls heal themselves. But yeah. You want more room, or you want more walls between your stuff.
Okay, try to clear some of these.
How much shit you got in there? Over there. In your purifier.
I've got 40 tier 3.
Okay. That'll be fun.
Now, part of the thing I'm also doing is, if you notice the two areas where I'm connecting the wires to, up here and up here, I got those 2 points connected to each other, but they're also connecting all the way back to where the power is coming from. So like if one structure gets destroyed, some of your defenses still stay active. Don't bother trying to connect like one structure to another unless it's like directly between power systems, because I've noticed that some power connections don't work unless it's like connecting directly one generator to another, for example. So like all these certain connectors don't do anything. Is all your defense facilities full? Does not look like it. Okay, so let's go. Nope. Like that, are you? Not be built near a stronghold. Okay, the answer is that. Right, where's your purifier?
It's in the back, in the water.
Okay, so want as many of these set up as possible. So as they come through, they're getting hit by these traps and slowing down. Because everything you do that increases your ability to kill them and your defenses is all the better. Since I'm going to go there. I don't think they will up here, but just in case.
Sorry.
Bless you. So those are getting power, those are getting power, those are getting power. Oh, by the way, do you know how to do the quick repair of your entire base? Yes or no?
Yeah, up on
Your
like
HQ
terminal
structure,
or
yes.
whatever. Yeah.
You might want to go ahead and hop in there and do that. Another thing, I see you do have the terminals set up. They can freely flip off one source and turn on another. Optionally, if you're going to do a purification, you want it set up so like all your structures that are like doing crafting and building wares, like your water purifiers, your furnaces, stuff like that, is set up on one switch, and your defenses are set up on another.
That's
So,
how it's set up.
yeah. But it doesn't hurt to just say it in case somebody doesn't know. Because that way you can turn off the one and it dedicates all the power to the other. Because you don't need power for the turrets all the time, you know? Okay. That should do. All your turrets going up there. How come you're still using stone foundations and structures? Don't you have marble?
I just haven't upgraded them.
Well, go ahead and do that right now, because it's better safe than sorry.
I mean, just do the outside foundations and walls.
Yeah, I'm just doing where the like the key structures, like where all the turrets and whatever are. And the very bottom of his base also wouldn't hurt. All it takes is one platform getting fucked, and you have a very bad day and a lot of sailor-like language to follow. Okay, I think that's all of them. That's good. Alright. Support this as well. Basically, you gotta look at it like a castle. If you don't have the gates and walls done right, it'd be just obscenely easy for somebody to come up, see a wood wall and go, I think I know how I'm going to get into this castle. You know what I mean? That should do it. And just for good measure. Corners here. way, if you need some more cortexes, I have plenty of them. I'm basically going to be sticking around on this server just long enough to do my own purification next week, which is in 3 days. Then I'm going to be migrating over to a PvP server.
Are we ready to do this?
Huh?
Are we ready?
Yeah, should be. You said the bulk of them pop up on the bridge, correct?
Bridge, I think he said, yeah, so I'm gonna start leaving.
You had some spawn under your base.
Oh wow, it's never happened.
And that's why I did some of the defenses in the place I did. Alright, so I don't have the progress meter, so let me know when the big boy one starts to trigger. And you are doing Cortex 3s, right? You're not doing any of the lower ones?
Nope, it's tier 3.
Say again?
Yeah, it's 3.
Okay. Because if you can, you always want to do the 3s. Start of the season, you don't really have a choice because you can't do them, because you don't have advanced synth bench, but up until that point, you still can.
Second mini boss about to spawn.
Okay, so big boy should probably pop up right there.
He's been spawning to the southwest the last couple times.
Yeah, like I said, he's probably going to spawn over this way. Oh, spawned on the bridge, okay. There you go. That will be all of them. problem. Ah, Disciples one's right there. Could see it in the fucking water. Alright. That should be your weekly.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
No problem. It helps to know where to actually build a base too, because the water thing is a cute concept, but like it's still going to leave you really vulnerable in some places. But yeah, not too bad choice-wise for a base. Alright, that should work pretty well. The base ain't too badly located, but there's advantages and disadvantages to different locations. Like, the places I had for my base for this season and last were basically ones that, because of where I chose my bases, I can literally solo it with no problem. The full value, and just never had to worry about my resonator. Or purifier, rather. So, need help with anything else?
I don't think so.
Any deviants you need or something like that?
I mean, I haven't gotten a lot of the shinies. I mean, I just got my first pink gel earlier, so
Do you have a ginger cat?
I do not.
Okay, I can go ahead and give you one of those right now then. That. And you've been getting the nutcrackers, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of, I forgot to check that myself. Yeah, in regards to myself, I'm basically just waiting for the next few days so I can do one last cycle of Starcrum here and then go. I could stick around on this one for the remaining like 3 or 4 weeks and keep doing my farming, but I'd like to try to get a head start on the PvP. At the very least, to try to get some of the PvP deviants, then bail. Because I'm not too happy with the PvP, and a lot of folks share sentiment that this game's PvP sucks.
Yeah.
Like, have you tried to do one of the,
Cargo.
yeah, the cargo scrambles?
Yeah, I've done it. I've done several of those.
They suck. Like, God help you if there's any kind of lag, or worse, the cheaters. It just...
Yeah. It's not fun.
Yep. Oh, I forgot
did hear,
the
though,
Northern
I
Port thing.
thought I heard or read something about in the PvP though, like you won't drop if you won't drop anything when you're killed?
I don't know about that, because I think that's whoever said that to you is bullshit. Because I know somebody that they toggled PvP mode in this season bracket. They got killed by an asshole because they were at one of the Manibus events and they were helping with killing stuff, and somebody had suckered them into toggling. The person that suckered them, their pal popped in, saw that person still flagged, and killed them. Not only killed them, but destroyed all their structures too. And then they took stuff from their body bag. So, yeah, you do lose shit when you die. PvP,
Yeah, I mean,
especially.
I knew in this season you did. They were saying like in the actual PvP scenario that it was like some incentive to get people on that like you weren't gonna drop. But I haven't
Well, they
tried.
better make that a permanent thing then, because I guarantee you, if they make it so somebody can steal your shit, you are going to have an extremely unhappy player base. I mean, like I said, just for myself, I've tried the cargo scramble stuff a few times. If I see anybody there, I just fucking book it. Or if somebody comes to join, I just stop and leave. Unless somebody pisses me off, in which case I just wreck their shit. Because my build, if somebody pisses me off, I'm going to knock your ass down and keep you down. Come on, Daz, just give me 3 to fucking cosmetics. That's all I want. Fuck you. I hate the fucking loot crate fuckery. The Emissaries Crate 1.
Oh yeah.
And it's not necessarily with all the random stuff you can get out of it. The thing I fucking hate above anything else in this is the trash items they have in it that cock blocks you on getting some of the resources.
Right.
They have the fuel, the explosives, the Molotov and the grenade, the activator, and just the cosmetic tokens themselves. There's literally no reason to have that in there except as dumbass denial sources. Because like all those things, like the fuel, the explosives, and the meds, you can make those with zero fucking problem. And especially towards the tail end of a season, like right now, we can just do prime wars to farm the barreled fuel or go do a refinery. So like, for me, for example, the stuff I'm trying to get is the Swift Wing Ranger stuff. I'm primarily just after the freaking face mask. I've gotten a few of the other parts, which is nice, but like I wouldn't mind getting the axe and the machete cosmetics, but the primary thing I want out of that is the face mask. But I haven't been able to get it. Which is done because I've like gotten everything else. It's like I've gotten the boots, the hat, the top, I think the pants and the gloves. But I just haven't gotten the mask.
That's for sure.
Let's try 4 more crates, see if they screw me again. Yep, they just screwed me with giving stuff I already had. And they gave me the cow print jacket, which apparently I did not have. And an activator again, because why the fuck not? So speaking of the Swift and stuff, I've gotten the boots, the hat, and the chest. Still haven't gotten the pants, the gloves, the eyes, or the mask.
I've not really been trying for it.
Well, I don't really have any interest in anything else of that stuff. Like, I don't really have an interest in the like the statues or whatever. It's like the Rex thing, the Radiant thing, the Manibus statue itself. The name card stuff is cute and whatever. I did go ahead and buy like the theme for Manibus and the name card, because like that's the first season I've done in this game, so I'd like to be able to always show that, you know. And I have zero interest in wasting my Starchrome getting the cosmetic crap, because that's just a waste, in my opinion. So there's not really a whole bunch they have to offer for the Masuko marks. But, alright, so anything else you need a hand with?
I don't think so.
Alright,
Appreciate it.
no problem, no problem. I'm just running around helping folks doing the last little bit of stuff that they need to do. Like doing the Leah or whatever, or some of the other challenges and shit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I still need to do LEA lab.
The 20-minute challenge or the solo thing?
Well, I haven't even cleared it in the team. The last couple teams I did, we failed on the last boss.
That means they're not doing the mechanics right then. Because without fail, 99% of the folks that are failing aren't doing the mechanics right. Because they literally ignore what the dungeon is teaching you, which is how to do the damn mechanics. That's literally the entire dungeon, all the way to the Mother of Life, is teaching you how to do the mechanics of that dungeon. So if folks don't pay attention, they're guaranteed going to wipe on the end of it. Oh, don't even try to do the solo thing, because unless you're...
There's no way I would.
Well, I've tried to do that twice myself, and I am well fucking kidded. I can't do it. I'm pretty sure I could deal with the rest of it, but it's the Mannheim event itself is just too fucking much. There's too many minions that come after you, and the fact that all of them have homing missiles, it's just basically impossible.
Yeah, I definitely don't have a build for that.
Yeah. So, like I said, last season, I've tried that the entire day. Fully kitted myself out, maxed out everything I could. Couldn't do it. Tried again this season. Fully kitted out stuff. All my calibrations are maxed. Multiple of my things are Mark 3 or higher. Like my Boom Boom, for example, my LMG. It's a Mark 5. I've almost got enough to get maxed out. And everything is obviously tier 5. So...
Are you doing a power surge build, or what are you doing?
I have a mix of stuff, but like the set I have on, I have the full Bastille set and the Lone Wolf. And I have, like whenever I'm doing the dungeons, I have the Boom Boom to deal with the Deviants because it has more damage. I have the Gold Lore for that same reason as well. But the other weapons I have is the Predator, the Memento, and the Last Valor, because all those are very, very strong. Yeah, in regards to the Leia, if you want to try to recruit for a group, I'll stick with you.
Yeah, let me throw a fight out for...
And do you have your progress at the Mother of Life locked in?
No, I
Okay, because any progress you've made in that dungeon, it is saved until it is reset.
Yeah, I've always joined other teams to do it, so I don't think I've ever launched an LEA.
Do you know where to go to do it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's actually not far from here.
Oh, yeah, it just knows. Well, if you do an auto search, it should automatically throw us into the thing once we get a full group. You have bought the end of season Starcom crates, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot to do the Northern Tour thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that must be the thermal quest. The thermal one. Well, if that's the case, I'll reassign to that one, because I'd rather do the thermal thing than other stuff.
Yo, what are we doing?
LEA.
Oh, okay, gotcha. You trying to do that 20-minute speed run or something?
I mean, I haven't cleared it yet this season.
Gets us in flight, we'll say yes.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, let me change my gear. Alright, let's go.
I thought the auto matching would automatically start it, but I guess it didn't.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
No. Yeah, it's manually started.
Yeah.
I'm not far from it. So.
No, hop in, real. I'll give you a lift.
Oh, I already teleported.
Oh, alright. Could just drive right over there.
Oh, wait. Before we go, I need to, store some stuff. Got some.
You're good.
What? I'm bored.
Until.
You done a jump puzzle here, right?
Nah, I still need to. I see it.
Right, go up this tower.
was
You
using
can jump it over
trap
there.
stack before they nerfed it. So I'm using the assassin class. Fable dagger. Got the name. That's expensive. Like, what do you mean? I mean, like, crafted are. Yeah, I know. They're. I don't know. I think it's like around 10%. Oh, crafted 4 rings. Accessories. Oh yeah, I'm a crafter. Yeah. No, no worries. Okay, I'm ready.
We were just killing some of the Rosettas around the gate while we were waiting.
Gotcha.
I'm here.
Oh, you did have the progress already.
My God, it's Eve.
No worries. Gives us a chance to buff up, and we can reset after this.
Ah, an uninvited guest.
Oh.
Tell me, do you dream? No one
She's immune.
can wipe away
Cycles.
dreams.
The Mother of Life is immune to damage because of the polarized source.
Oh, you motherfucker. Going for a blue. We got an ice over there and an ice over there. Okay, pull this sucker over here. Okay, that's one down. Is that an electric one? Or fire? This one.
That's electric.
Okay, it's an ice one.
That's the ice one.
Yep, yep. Ah, crap. Okay, getting a fire one so we can burn it. On your knees, ugly.
She's vulnerable now.
By the way, just FYI, we can use the spheres also to do damage to her.
Got you.
You alright over there?
Oh my god.
Gotta be mindful of those ads.
The Mother of Light is immune to damage
Okay.
because of the polarized source.
Alright, we have an electric one over here. So bomb that one. Or we can do ice. That works too. Ice over there. Ice over there. Don't worry about me. I'll pick myself up.
Alright.
Alright, doing the electric one there. Ah, you bitch. Gotta go behind you. Worry about the ghouls first. Worry about the ghouls first. Alright, picking myself up. Is that an ice or electric?
That looks like ice. Oh,
It was not.
oh.
Got an electric one right there. And the electric thing is over there. Come here, ugly. Come here, ugly. There you go.
What the hell?
Be aware that there are enemies that can spawn on the pillars, by the way. Kneel, you big ugly bastard.
Oh my god.
Right, I'm popping one of the fire ones. Because we need an ice. We need ice, and all of them are fire.
Shit. Alright, I'm gonna get you. Oh.
Okay, got an ice one right here. Alright, work on ad control a little bit so we can get some breathing room. Now, light her ass up. Grab any spheres you see and chuck them at her. We got some Star Walkers, the big boys.
Yeah.
That's right, you focus on me. Alright, just lay into her. Shit. Just focus on her. Just focus on her.
Yes, sir.
She's at critical health. Just 3 more hits. There we go.
Yes. We got it.
There you go. There you go.
Oh,
GG.
my
Asleep in
goodness.
my
Oh, and look at the presents we
Violently
got.
once again.
Ooh, real. Thank you for the early Christmas presents with the level 3s. If you got the barbecue
Yes, sir.
gloves,
Yes,
put those
sir.
fuck on. Barbecue gloves boost your chance of catching these suckers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, now imagine doing this fucking solo.
Oh, yeah. There's no way I can do it solo, man. I'm not prepared yet.
As somebody has tried doing this shit twice and spent an entire day both times, yeah, they can go fuck themselves on the solo. The only way I think somebody's doing them solo is if they're cheating or exploiting, which is the same difference.
Gotcha.
Alright, that's your first clear for it. Think you're confident enough to try for a 20-minute? Now you know what to do?
I just need to take more ammo.
Oh, what's the matter, boys? Don't want to try that?
I'll try. I gotta go make more ammo.
Well, if you want to try, make sure to Top up your ammunition, repair all your stuff, get any food and drink items.
That's up to everybody else. I'll do what you guys would like to try.
Hopefully you appreciate the call-outs.
Yeah, no, that was helpful.
Yeah, some folks are kind of fucking cranky about that for some fucking reason.
Somebody's got to help with something.
Yep. That it does, that it does.
Sometimes confused with the call, so yeah. Appreciate the help though.
No problem. It's one of the things I do. Pork. I needed pork. Let's go. There will work. bars around here.
Alright, I'll be right back for a while, so take care, guys.
Yeah.
And see it.
Eve, I believe the rabbit. Nice. Let's see. East.
Excited. I'm here to start it whenever people are ready.
Alright. Good. I'm just trying to zip around finding fucking ores.
Oh shoot, sorry.
No worries.
Let's see this message.
If you need activators, just meet to the front of the thing. I can dump you a bunch.
Yeah, actually, if you get to craft some. Well, not activators.
I had to go to Chalk Peak to find the fucking pigs I need. And go figure one. I'm trying to find pork to make a fucking food item. I can't find the damn things. But I don't need them. They're everywhere.
This is the research facility. Now, if our informant is correct, there's likely to be strong resistance up ahead. Stay alert. Keep moving.
It's truly remarkable, Dr. Mannheim. These two lab rats have so much untapped potential.
I quite agree. Take them to the raw materials room. Separately.
No, it's true! They are experimenting on human subjects. Listen on these glass.
Well, gun down the other one, because that's the fire one.
Source. We need to harness its power to defeat these demons. Well done. Now, let's go find Eve and her daughter.
They must have taken my Kelly through that door. What's that horrible sound? Dr. Mannheim, these samples are amazing. But the one I truly want is missing. If you won't give me what I want, you're of no use to me. Or perhaps you are.
No! Shoot!
Okay, Ice Boy's over there.
She disposed of him because he was no longer useful. Then we'll deal with that polarized source as quickly as you can.
Got a fire boy here.
No one can hold back the march of evolution!
Another fire boy here.
Don't touch my samples! Feel the wrath of truth! I don't allow intruders in my laboratory!
Yeah, come on. Shoot at me.
My data, my samples, my research! You ignorant fool! You will never understand the beauty of Stardust!
Well, that takes care of Dr. Mannheim. But still no sign of Eve or Kelly. They must have been taken somewhere else. The fragments of Eve's memories are growing stronger. Stay alert. The memory fragments lead right to this door.
Wink.
Here is a safe place. No one to disturb the children's dreams.
Fucking thing bounced like a goddamn tennis ball. Yeah, I had to lock onto it first. Ah, fuck. Dude, don't even bother with looting that side stuff. If you're trying to do the 20-minute, just keep on fucking rolling.
Yes, here. Right here. Kelly, my darling.
Alright, we got 10 minutes to get this done.
Come to mommy. Kelly, my darling child. Rest now. I'm here. Ah, an uninvited guest. Tell me, do you dream?
Looks like we... My God, it's Eve.
No one.
She's immune now.
The Mother of Life is immune to damage because of the polarized source.
We have 2 electric ones on the side I'm on, 2 ice on y'all's side. Got a sphere right here.
The Mother of Life is immune to damage because of the polarized source.
Let me kill this disciple and then I'll help you with those ghouls real quick. Alright, all the ones that are up are electrics. So we need to re-roll one. Got a fire one right there. Star Walkers are up.
My beautiful baby daughter, asleep in my arms.
Y'all get the achievement?
Reunite it with me once again.
Oh, fuck yeah, we did.
There
Because
you go.
dreams are forever.
Holy
You
shit,
see?
I can't believe we did it. Fuck.
For future reference, for all of y'all, one of the things you can fucking do to cheese the hell out of this, fairly, mind you, still cheese, is the 2 arches on either side of the arena where the disciples spawn. You can get up on those, and somebody can get there to fucking overwatch for everybody down below. So anybody that's down below, they're the ones that are grabbing the spheres and killing the things.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, that challenge, that one's actually doable. The solo, it can go fuck itself. Like I said, 2 days. This season and last season, I never could do it. Just too much bullshit going on. There's just literally too much bullshit going on. But GG's. Congrats on the potentially first time doing the 20-minute. Yeah, no shit. There's a lot of hidden mechanics in this that they don't actually teach you. Like, once she's down below 50%, there's actually little fucking turret dudes that pop up on the stone structures to either side of the portals where the disciples pop up. And they will do constant damage to you at range. And there's also another mechanic that you may have noticed during the fight where you're just taking damage for no noticeable reason.
Yeah.
So. Not too bad, not too bad. Have you done the Forsaken Giant yet?
I have, yeah.
Yeah. That one's a little easier to handle.
Yeah, that one's not bad, especially mechanics on that one are pretty easy as long as everybody knows.
Oh, I'm not talking about the team one. I'm talking about have you done it solo, is what I was asking.
Oh, fuck it, no.
Hey, come on, it's not as bad as Slayer.
I don't have a build for that.
Well, it's not necessarily the build, it's the knowing what the measures are of like how to do with the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I know the mechanics, but I still think that would...
Well, if you know the mechanics, if you're doing enough damage, and from what I saw at the post-match info, you are, then you shouldn't have any problem for doing it solo. You just got to remember when you're doing this lamb mechanic to spread out that damage so one of the panels doesn't get fucked. And if it does, make sure you have spring legs and the other whim that allows you to jump higher and further.
Yeah, the double jump.
Because otherwise, if one of the panels does get fucked, you want to be all the way your happy ass on the back, so you can go boing boing. Now let's take a look at the freaking frozen event stuff, see what that's about. I'm hoping that's the temperature thing.
Yeah, I've done a couple of them.
Well, I'm talking about the one that's in the events page where it's the northern tour.
Yeah, because there's like it unlocks like every few days.
Oh, it is. It is. Nice. So actually, I want to try to get into that then.
Because I'm on the best audience.
Well, if they can have that before the PvP thing launches, I'll probably just go into this instead of the PvP thing. Because fuck the PvP. If I don't have to do that, awesome.
I will say though, so far, like in this northern thing, it's not been super eventful.
Well, we haven't gotten to do it yet. That's the thing.
We didn't get like to the very end of it.
Well, the little event thing, or are you talking about the pre-event stuff that we're able to do, the little quest?
Yeah, just the pre-event stuff.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad. It's a little flavor for what's coming up, you know? Ooh, that new deviant looks interesting. Oh shit, that's fucking freaky. It's a giant walking skeleton looking thing. If you look at the last image, you can see there's a head and a fucking rib cage you can see. That's fucking creepy.
Wait, where are you seeing that?
Wait 1 second. So,
Oh, yeah,
it's
I
the
see.
final image. So that implies that's something we're gonna have to fucking fight.
Yeah. Guessing on October 7th.
Mm-hmm. Just see some of those screenshots. Those are pretty cool looking art. You know, it'll be an interesting thing if, like, you actually have to maintain a thermal state in that zone.
Yeah,
Like-
from what I was reading, at least on the 17th when the new map is out, seems like that's definitely the case.
Like, there is looks to be an event thing, but I'm hoping it might, like, be an actual, like, thermal thing you have to take care of. It's like having certain kind of clothes, eating certain kind of food. like if your idle, stay in your base.
Yeah,
All supplies when you finish the journey. Also to start preparing for concert. Tickets. Deadsville again. Guess I'll find out if my thing's gonna screw me or not. By the way, for future reference, a good way to keep an eye on the timer for knowing like how long you are or aren't taking, consume a food item. So that way you can keep an eye on its timer, and as that's lapsing, you're able to better track. Yeah. So that's why I was saying once we got to that one point, we had like 10 minutes left is what I was saying it.
Do you know how close we cut it to?
Pretty damn close, because we went in there, my buff was just about 28-ish minutes or something like that. Actually, one second. I'm streaming at the moment, so I can take a real quick look at my footage.
Felt like it was getting close.
Let's see. Let's try to pop rewards again as usual. So we were at. Not close at all. So when we went in, the hydration timer I had was at 28:25. When we ended it and beat it, it was, let's see, "9 minutes and 20 seconds." So we had literally less than a minute left. So we cut it close at the 19-minute mark. Because like when we beat it and the rewards popped up, it was just shy of 9-minute 20 marker on the hydration. So we had less than a minute. If we didn't beat her then, y'all would have had to try again. But not bad though, not bad. Some of the others are thankfully a lot easier than that. It's just a matter of like a DPS check here or there. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's some of them are just literally a DPS check. That's one of them. It's not too bad though. Again, if you know what you're doing and have the right kind of gear, you'll just be able to blaze through it without issue. Check something in the background. The joys of streaming, sometimes you have to check things, make sure it's behaving. What is this quest check? There she is. How's your journey? Coming to just right time, we're discussing what new songs to play at our next concert based on intel you gave us. End of Ice and Fire, where snow and lava clash with an overwhelming force that comes straight at you. That last bit could be a little better. We're going to use music to give vent to everything that's been going on. We're going to make the audience, which is bad. We decided to hold the best concert ever, but the tickets can only be distributed online. Online to who? An apocalyptic world. Does anybody even have fucking internet? Damn, does the Snowy Realm have a network connection, or should we just distribute flyers by the roadside? The choices you can give as response. You're only going to meet deviants out there, and the other ones is funnier. There's no way I'm distributing flyers out in this cold. Yeah, that's my response. Well, I guess we'll have to do it the old school way, by which I mean borrow the terminal at nearby Rosetta base. They've got a network with the widest range after all. Yeah, that's the thing though, but like, the Rosetta surely would have their connections, because they were well prepared and established. But that doesn't mean like the random yokels that run around this island would have it. Plus, we happen to have someone who's really good at this sort of thing, and that's Bear. He's out gathering supplies right now, but he's the best guy for the job. Who's Bear? Oh, I forgot to introduce you. Bear is our drummer and a tech whiz too. Since Rosetta's territory, I was escorted. It's not a problem. When do we leave? I'll tell Bear to wait for you at the monolith that Rosetta's constructing nearby. You know, it's him when you see him. Monolith? That one's not under construction. That one's done. Interesting that they're saying that's under construction. Like the one we come out of, that one definitely could be under construction, but So when you planning on leaving for the next season? Or are you done with the game after this?
Probably just putt around and I don't know. I'm gonna re-roll my specialization so I can craft hopefully craft a mining drill so I can bring that into the next season.
Yeah.
Just do some last minute things. Maybe try to. I got 2 pink gels. I might try to farm, look for a blue one.
Yeah, myself, I'm not really worrying or bothering with the quote-unquote Pokemon shiny crap. I mean, it's cute and all, but it's like, I've seen people that they said they're just, that's all they're doing this season is just farming for that stuff.
Yeah, I haven't really.
Bail.
I just today started looking for the pink gel. Got 2.
Well, if you're going to try to farm them, I would assume like the boss ones are going to stay static to those locations.
Yeah.
But then there's other ones like with the Digbees, you just clearly got to farm silver for those mofos.
Yeah, actually, and I actually just hit some silver. I don't know what I got out of that. out of their pen? Is there a way to get them back in your pen?
Pick the little fuckers back up. I just go over to them, and it's H if I remember right. Because like there's an option to interact with them, and one of them is basically just pack them back up.
Okay, yeah. How the fuck that-
Get my food real quick. You must be Bear. Pleasure meeting you, Mayfly. I'm Bale, drummer for Castle Wishes, or Bear, as Boss calls me. Don't worry. You know myself, so you can just focus on what you need to do. That's the monolith, and that Rosetta's been building. Looks pretty dangerous. We're borrowed. We're terminals a bunch of times, but never heard Rosetta before. This should be much easier with you around. Just take me to Signal Tower inside of Mall if there's enough time. Might even be able to get some information about the Snowy Realm through the terminal. So yeah, this is preparatory stuff to introduce us to the new area. That does explain a few things that a lot of folks have been curious about. Well, though that also explains something else in that, from the looks of this, what they're going to do is in the future, we'll probably have the entire Nalcott Island that we can access, but we'll have to unlock it, and like maybe in the future they'll revise it so like the first week or the first 2 components of a season, we get like the entire zone we're in now. Like the 3rd or 4th phase, we'll get like the middle sections of the island, and the final phases will have the entire island to roam around in. You know what I mean? Step at the top of the mountain. Happy to help. Found the way in. There's a lair behind the slope. Just follow it and you'll reach the signal tower. So it's just a little mini dungeon. Nope. Failed. This is just what we needed. Here at last. Give me a moment. Alright, that should do it. I got a message. Hey there, survivors. It's been a while. I'm Onk, and this message is brought to you by Castle Wishes. We've got a new concert coming up. We're going at full speed to the Snowy Realm to light up the winter with our music. Want to come with us? Mission complete. The e-tickets for the concert. Onk's message have been sent out, but we still have more to do. Mayfly, I found Rosetta data on the terminal, but it's been tampered with, so I can only manage to cover some fragments. In any case, come take a look. Investigation report, Northern Region. As per the ongoing plan, we've completed a survey of the area in a 50-kilometer radius from the target point. Here's a brief summary. Facing the northern region's extreme cold, residents are used advanced technology with high-energy fuel to regulate the temperature to the bare minimum required to survive. To better utilize this fuel more effectively, they have built massive thermal towers and rely on these in order to live. We need further investigation to fully understand the underlying technology potential of these towers. Found something very valuable. Heard rumors that Rosetta's been sending scouts into the northern mountains to build a monolith, and for other unknown reasons, because those rumors were true. High energy fuel and thermal towers. I don't know what those are, but this report clearly contains vital information. We should try to find out more. Well, that's it for now. Here, Unc told me to give these to you. We're going to stay at Bestville for now.
Oh, shush, Noisy. Shush, Noisy.
For rest and require fresh supplies, come and watch us rehearse with me at the time. Of course, you'll have the best seat in the house.
What, Noisy boy? What, Noisy boy? Meow yourself. Meow yourself.
How are the preps going? Glacier, I'm finally ready. Really? Somehow I don't believe you. Really, for our concert rehearsal, that is. What do you need this time? You know me so well, Mayfly. Think about it. Every concert needs to be rehearsed, especially this one, because the tickets you helped us send out have sold out. Given that, we can't let the audience down. We got to hit them with the best concert ever. I've even prepared some special surprises I don't want leaking out in advance. So all I need this time is a private place to rehearse, such as your home. Oh, come on! What, Noisy? Why am I home? You're a Mayfly. Your territory's got to be the safest place around for miles. Not only deviants, not even humans wouldn't dare get close. We'll have all the privacy we need there. If anything goes wrong, I know you'll protect us, but just to be sure, you should probably clean up your territory first. Deviants, of course, and deviants and also deviants, deviants and deviants and deviants. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, wait for me here. Counting on you, Mayfly, don't worry. We'll make you the VIP for our concert in the Snowy Realm. Stop it. Stop it. That's what they call this, if I remember right. They need to be a little more cohesive with their stuff, because, like, I think it's in the synth bench itself, it calls them silver rounds, but here, it calls them red plasma rounds. Let's see how much we have, actually. More than enough. small world. Still need to nuke some Rosettas. I think it's more than enough. Well, guess we'll see if anybody else joins, huh? Athcore. Let's just go through all this. Oh, the easy one's going to be a cakewalk. I'll just fucking give them some fucking red plasmas and now just blast the fuck through everything. It's the other stuff that would be the worry. Because the red plasma should basically just vaporize the boss. If I put my turrets in the right spot, won't be a concern at all. Repair my truck. See what we can do about getting some more stuff done. What kind of mood if Sarah doesn't fucking join? There you are. Hey, Israel, how are you? Okay. So the first one we'll be going for is Winding Ridge. We'll hit all the small ones first. I got just enough plasma, so we should be able to kill bosses without too much issue. All aboard. So you've never done a Prime War before, huh, Sarah? Not very chatty, this one, are they? Right, so, Sarah. Each Prime War, the boss will spawn out of what looks to be that puddle over there. That puddle mark here on my waypoint, that's where the bosses will spawn from. The bosses will make a beeline for the Resonator, which is the point of interest for us to protect. Hit F5 and scroll down to the flag symbol. Now, the thing that makes these fights a bit of a pain in the ass is the bosses have what's referred to as Silver Plague armor. As long as they have that up, they are taking only 5% or less damage than they should normally. The armor regenerates. Yep, I can hear you now. The armor regenerates after, what, after 15, 30 seconds? It's very, very short. So if the sucker isn't killed before then it's a rip. Now, normally, the fight will, even on the lowest thing, if we just burn the hell out of the fucker, we'll still have enough time to go through its trigger phase, which is once it hits about 25 to 30% of its HP, it goes into an immune state. When it does, it will then trigger its unique effect for whichever boss it is. This one is the Ravenous Hunter. It launches a missile upwards that will spawn what looks to be a cruise missile. If we don't kill that cruise missile before it hits, it nukes every player in the vicinity and knocks them down. So in that regards, the Ravenous Hunter is actually the easiest of the Prime War bosses. The second one that's a little more challenging is the Angel. The Angel can fly over terrain, so it will ignore any defenses that are placed down. Additionally, its little fucking gimmick is that once it hits its crit point, it will summon two clones. A black-winged one and a white-winged one. Never touch the white-winged one, because any damage done to that one is redirected directly to the point of interest. You have to kill the black-winged one, because once you do, the white one just automatically dies off, and then once enough damage is dealt, the boss goes into a sheltered state where it'll protect itself with its wings, and that's our chance to finish the sucker off. And then the last one is the biggest pain in the ass, is one that everybody hates, and that's the fucking Hound. If you've done the fight with the Hound, you pretty much know its movesets. The thing that makes the Hound annoying, though, is once its trigger phase happens, it will fucking launch into orbit and come down as a fucking meteor right on the point of interest. The reason it is the annoying one is it has a chance sometimes it will literally land right on the fucking point of interest and just nuke it. Very rare, but it does happen. Additionally,
That's annoying.
yeah. Additionally, you cannot put any structures on the puddle, because the moment the boss spawns, it deletes all structures on the puddle. Now, there are multiple ways that you can get the points you need to get the 3 chests. You need to get the third one, and it needs to be successfully beaten to get the pass for the higher difficulty. And you want to clear all the prime wars you can, because if you look on the map and examine the details for this one, you'll notice for the first clear, you get a chunk of star crumb. The easy ones give you 800. The hard ones give you 1,000. The pro ones give 1,200. And the nightmare ones, the Manibus ones, give 1,500. So it goes without saying, you want to complete them before the season ends, because if you don't, you just lost a bunch of really rare resource that is very limited to get. You got all that?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Now, we just need to see if we can get any more folks to come join us for this little farming expedition.
I think next season I'm definitely going to join like a hive or something. Doing the solo has been only half as fun as it probably could be.
You're welcome to join me, because if I can, I'll join the thermal event. I was going to do the PvP one if the thermal one wasn't open, but looks like the thermal one will open in about 2 weeks. So I'm hoping I might be able to get to the thermal one before that happens, because I already signed up for the PvP one, but if not... Oh, that's another thing. This is something a lot of players don't know, is that the PvP and the PvE have deviants that are unique to their cycles. So there's some deviants you can literally only get in the PvP, and there's some deviants you can literally only get in the PvE.
Yeah, I beta tested this, and there was a deviant that was in the PvP only that was like a fire cat or something. That
Nice, congrats on the beta.
helped do like fire damage. Huh?
I said congrats on being a beta.
I only did the last one. I think it was called Wave 3 or something.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
Okay. Ammunition.
Now, one of the downsides of this is with the sign-ups open, a lot of folks have already been bailing. So we may or may not have enough people to do some of the later ones.
That kind of makes sense. I knew right away that I waited. I was hoping that it wouldn't take too many people to at least beat the easy one.
Oh, the easy one, if you do it right, you can basically solo this shit. And since this is the hunter, we can basically just try to focus them down. Speaking of...
Should I claim these on the ground?
Yep. You will want to take those. The easiest way in the Prime Ward to get the points you need to get the chest is to be in a turret and deal damage to the boss. Because there's multiple ways you get points. Healing and helping other other metas, other players. Building structures that will take damage. So, for instance, you'll see me before this starts, I'll be slapping a bunch of structures down along the road just to try to stop the idiot from making a beeline straight to the point of interest. You can make a turret that another player can use, which case you get the points for it, but they are dealing the damage, so they are getting the most points. Because the most points you get is doing direct damage to the boss. You can also get points for killing the mobs.
Okay. Where is the point of interest at?
I'll show you real quick if you follow me. So this one, the point of interest is down here. Thankfully somebody left my fucking tower alone, so...
Sound like that hurt.
Yeah. Mistimed the slide.
Snot crackle pop. Oh, there it is. So this structure right here, this is the point of interest,
You like
which apparently they
build
fucking
something
failed to
around it?
defend last time because it was zeroed.
just like build structures around it to protect it or anything?
Yep, that's what I will be doing momentarily. Because there are mobs that will also spawn, so you generally want to make sure this thing
Figured
stays
just a simple
protected.
boss fight would be a little too easy.
Well, technically, if you have the DPS, you can literally solo these fucking things. Just oh, the jump there. Now, unfortunately, this one's a little fucking wonky because of terrain shit, but it's not too bad though. And there will be mobs that spawn in to try to screw with this as well, so. Okay, not trying to do a whole bunch, just enough to try and protect it if the mobs get antsy. And I need the chainsaw. Now go ahead and head back up. You'll have an easier time if you use the stairs over there.
It's convenient that someone put stairs there.
You're welcome. Alright, starting it up. I'm a builder, so I always try to make the defenses tough. Not everybody knows what the fuck they're doing, unfortunately, so.
I've had the worst luck on what's it called, rolls for oh shit. God, what are they called? The things you get, or the perks you get every like 5 levels.
Mm-hmm. The mimetics.
Like this season, I've had absolute like terrible luck.
Yeah, that is a thing. Okay, one person at least joined. But yeah, you'll notice that some of the smarter players like me will actually build support structures that are helpful. They're not exactly going to be like in the way or whatever like this, but allows players that warp in to go straight to the defense points. Somebody. You might want to get on a turret. just 5 people, so 5 people should be enough for the little ones. Oh, another thing, you can actually do this for some free points.
Wait, you just set yourself on fire.
Yep. Healing.
Ah.
Yep, it's cheesy, but it works. So just by doing that bit of healing, I got 300 points for my rating.
Wow. So we need like 800 for like the whole thing?
This one, yes, it's 800, but each one is consecutively more expensive. So like the last one, you require, what is it, Athcore 1800 full rating on a nightmare? Now, don't waste the plasmas. You only need about 3 or 4 to break the bitch's shields. Okay, he's on face. Now, get off that turret and look up.
Oh shit.
Yep. And if we don't destroy that before it comes down, we're all knocked down. Okay, now focus on him. Finish him off. There you go. Voila.
Oh really? I only got a 500? Damn. Don't even qualify for this? No, wait. 1300. So why did I say I only did? Huh.
You should have had more than enough points from dealing the damage with the turret.
Yeah.
Well, we'll still be able to do the other ones, so. That bitch blew up my turret, didn't he?
Yeah, he blew up both the turrets, I think.
And that's why I had one sit further back. Alright. Now we'll be going to Stinger Ridge. Because usually when folks do the Prime Wars, they do them in a daisy chain. So for the easy ones, folks usually start at Ridge, then we go to Stinger, and then Quicksand. Or Quicksand and then Stinger. But it's usually Quicksand and then Stinger, because once you're done with Stinger, you can then go straight into Central, which is a hard one. So we'll actually do Quicksand next. God damn, I love the Memento pistol. Fucking monster.
Trying to find.
All the goddamn trucks around Blackfell.
Where's the nearest teleport at?
There.
Oh. Teleportation not available in current area. Oh, I guess I have to leave the front.
You have to lead the Primor first, yes.
Give me a second. Bloody hell's the exit around here? I feel like I've been running forever and I've gone through like the little barrier thing.
For future reference, you can do it a lot faster by warping back to your base.
Good point. Any grab ammo anyway?
What gun type?
Score?
The Scar? So AR?
Yeah.
Alright, I got some stacks you can have. Are you using tungsten?
Yes.
Okay. Bug behind you. If you need more, let me know.
That should be good.
Now this one's a little more of a pain in the ass. Because this one is the Angel, if I remember right.
Wow, there's a ton of buildings all over already.
And not a damn one of them was fucking useful. Yes, Angel.
Really?
You see all these pieces of shit in the back? Useless. Junk. Pointless. Idiotic. Questionable IQ score. So these are just somebody...
Puddle.
It's down the hill. I'll show you in a moment. So clear some of this literal waste of space.
Maybe they put them up thinking that they would like slow it down, slow the boss down or something.
Well, this is the Angel. So it will literally make a beeline straight for the point of interest. And furthermore, they're using wood. If you're desperate, sure. But otherwise, you want to, at the minimum, be using, like, the stone ones. The best choice would be the brick. So, like, see how there's this wall right here? They'd be better off putting them along this area. Can grab the fucker.
Wait, where's the puddle at?
The puddle is over here. Right there.
Wow, that's a good distance.
The boss flies, so not really. Alright. So how many missiles and plasmas do you have left?
I've still got just one, or hold on. I'll just hop on this thing and let you know. Great, we have that. Okay. 20 for the plasma.
More than enough. And an enhanced turret, a Mark II turret like mine, you get from the specialization. The biomissiles do 20k. The plasma will do 75k.
Jeez.
The problem
That's
is,
one of the perks.
yeah, my turrets. So if you get out and hit the build button, you'll see there's an icon that shows the turret with a little yellow mark on it. That shows it was built with the specialization. So it does 30% more damage. Now, another perk is one that allows you to make the biomissiles. The biomissiles normally you only make one at a time, and each one weighs about 10 kilos.
Oh, the 80% reduced weight one?
Mm-hmm. The additional benefit of that, though, is it also allows you to make 3 missiles for the cost of 1. Alright, that'll be enough. The other specialization enables you to even make the plasma missiles. Or plasmas, rather.
Yeah.
Now, there are some caveats and trade-offs, though. The biomissiles don't degrade, but they are significantly weaker and cheaper. Takes 15 steel, 10 source, and 1 barreled fuel. The plasma, however, costs 125 source, 30 tungsten, and 4 barrel fuel to make. And additionally, you only make them one at a time. And once you take them off the synth bench, you have 24 hours to use them. If you don't, they self-destruct.
Wow.
Alright, so go ahead and hop on the turret and we'll kick this off.
Alright, I'm good.
So I got to reapply my whims. Okay, more initiative. Now the downside, like I said to this bitch, she flies. So there's not really any point making any defenses along the ground. Additionally, like I said, her little magic trick is once she hits 30% health, she summons the clones.
Wow.
And like I said, one of them has white wings, the other one has black.
Easy one, or is this the next level up?
This is still easy. You basically want to farm all the ones that you can. Ooh, that was a hell of a lag spike there. My game completely locked up for a moment.
I've been having this weird glitch where like I'll get near something and like the option to interact with it will like flashing, and I have to like rapidly press it to try and like actually interact with it.
Little fucking kids, basically. There's not really any point in doing this, but it never hurts. Additionally, if you have any Molotovs, now would be the perfect time to use them. Just make sure you don't down yourself, although that would give somebody else points to pick you up.
Is there supposed to be more of the quest? Because like I got the objective completed to do the Prime Orb, but now it doesn't tell me what the next step is.
Well, the point of this is more to get you the Star Crumb than anything else. If you're doing the little snow quest thing, there's a point you have to go back. And apparently they have the ability to make missiles, otherwise they wouldn't be wasting them like that.
Like you said, I think most people just have a huge stockpile of them at this point.
Oh, I guarantee it. Last season, I had enough resources, I could have made several thousand of the missiles. In fact, the last few days before I migrated to this server, I did have 1 to 2k of the biomissiles that I carried with me. I spent one day literally just tossing them out like fucking candy in stacks of 30 to 50.
Jeez.
Like I said, 15 steel, 10 source, and 1 barrel fuel. And you make them 3 at a time, so if you're making if you're making 99 a stack, 99 times 3. Alright, here we go. Got 10 people at this one. So this will go fast. Okay, immune state.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, watch for the black wings.
It's the same.
And dead.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just take our happy little asses over to Stinger's Cove. Now this one, unfortunately, is the ugly one. Because this is the Hound.
Right.
Ugh, that's not a good sign.
You sent me a teleport thing?
Yep. Hold on a sec. This base got fucked up. Seriously, I do not want to park my truck right there.
I see what you mean. This base looks like it did get kind of wrecked a bit.
I have already fixed it up a little bit. The resonator was at 20%, 40%. Now the ugly thing about this is this little bastard, like I said, can come down anywhere. So it can be a little fucking ugly. Got my fucking cover ingots. Need ingots to build stairs. Now, as for where this motherfucker spawns, it's over this way. Not that it really matters, since he does his little nuke from hell effect. That's a Gatling one. I don't know why the fuck you got that there. I don't know why y'all got all this fucking wood in there, too. By the way, you may notice that I'm actually spacing out the turrets. The reason for that is quite simple. In regards to, like, this boss, so the dumb motherfucker doesn't end up nuking one turret and taking out all the others. Remember the first Prime War we did?
Oh, yeah.
This right here. Okay, 4 turrets should be enough. Go ahead and take your pick for a turret. Now, once it gets to its critical point, you'll need to bail on the turret and immediately come over to where the resonator is to defend it. And, rid of device, don't stand right in the resonator spot. Just try to make sure that the shield is down before it does this little party trick. Because if it is not, guess what's going to happen? It'll do its little party trick, and it'll be out of range of the turrets, and we will get our asses kicked. Speaking of that. Just fuck case. Four people. Very likely this turret will get fucked if it comes down on this spot, but at the very least the bases are figuratively and literally covered. Because there's a turret there, there's 2 more turrets nearby. That should be enough to deal with him. And the puddle is right there, by the way. That's not. Need to get the mean motherfucker something else to look at rather than because literally every second it's delayed is a second more we get to try to take it down. Good, here we go. Shield. get over to the turrets over there. Now we just need to know where it's coming down. Hopefully it doesn't come right down on me, because that would suck. Shoot! Oh, don't. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Ooh, that's gonna suck. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Oh, fucker. They'll help here.
I got you.
Half beat you to it. And that's what I was warning about. Whew. And its landing alone left the restrainer at 21k.
Jeez.
If you hit the build option, you can see how much health it has.
Oh, man.
See what I mean?
Right on it.
Yeah, if it landed right on it, it would have immediately popped up and fucked it. Alright, now, when you go to those crates, you'll have an option of using a one of the ticket items on them. Make sure you do that for each crate. When you open one of the gold ones, that will give you the ticket for the next difficulty. You have to hit that maximum rating for the lower Prime War to get the ticket for the next one. If you try to go to the next one without that ticket, it automatically just yeets your ass out the field.
Alright. Give me a second.
Alright, so the next one from here will be Central Frontier, which is directly to our southwest.
So, I have to use one of the, what's it called? I can't just hit A to open them, I gotta...
Yeah, you have to use a controller. Using a controller, you get the full value out of it. And you want to do that because when you do, controller gives you a chance of getting a memory fragment, and it will give you a lot more resources, including the chance of getting a deviant. So that's why you always want to use those. And don't just double tap, you might end up just wasting them. Because if you double tap, it will just do the default option, which is just opens it directly. So you always want to use controller on those.
Got Frontier Pass hard.
Yep. That's why we'll be doing the Central Zone next, because that's the closest hard pass mode. Oh, nice. 2 silver. That's right by each other. Don't mind if I do. Level 4 and then level 3. Any more soldiers? Sadly, no. By the way, do you have any time twisters? Or space twisters?
Space twisters?
That would be a no. So, if you follow the quest line, like from each settlement, the guy with the glasses gives you quests to get unique deviants. One of them is a Rubik's Cube. The Rubik's Cube gives you the Space Twister items, which allows you to summon people.
Ah, right.
I'm going to drop you a stack of 10 of them so you can use them.
Right
'Cause
now,
I need to
figure out the next Mary quest line.
grab that real quick. I'm going to hop back to my base so I can get some more of the missiles. If I had a specialization, I would make the bio missiles as well, but I did not get lucky enough with that this season. Alright, can you use one of those space twisters to summon me? Thank you. Alright. Here's 10 more. Hey, Ath, do you want some? Alright. All those yours then, Sarah.
Oh. What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes.
That's back.
Right. Now from here you can actually see the field. So you can see where the strainer is right over there. Now
Yeah.
the puddle, if you look a little to the left, is over there.
This is a pretty cool setup, line of sight from here.
Sadly, we are way out of range for any kind of damage. Because in this game, weapons actually have a range. At a certain range, your damage falls off 80%. Beyond that range, if you keep trying, your ammunition just disappears. Damn. Oh, additionally, you can actually see what boss it is by going to Restrainer, and you can see the portrait to know which one it is. This one is the Ravenous. Now, the trick with this one isn't really that hard. It's basically just mow the fucker down before he gets too far. No, grab my... No, I didn't. I got dumbass. There we go. Much better. Shit, I forgot to take down the church at the other location. That is a problem, because I don't have the components I need, which is the tungsten. have to RTB, see if I have any tungsten at my base. So I don't have any tungsten, I can't build the turrets. One turret won't really do it since we're trying to do this as quickly as possible. That's a newbie right there. Here, there's somebody being an ass that doesn't want to make it easier on everybody else by backtracking to get the resources. Yeah, I'm getting to the other point so I can claim the tungsten from my turrets. The point of it is to get the turrets down quickly and then just kick it off, not having to wait around. And unfortunately, not everybody that can build knows where to build. Yeah, go ahead and kick it off. I should have enough time to reclaim my materials for my turrets. give me an ETA of how many minutes. Check my base, see how much tungsten I have lying around in there. Because the other reason is to make sure to have more in case one of the turrets gets blown up. Hey Sarah, you need more AR ammunition?
No, I should be good.
Alright.
Got 2,000 tungsten, another 2,000, what's it called? AP tungsten.
Alright. Hey Cord, can you put me in? Thank you. It's there on the ground behind you.
Right.
Alright, that should be good. Alright. Go kick off another one. We have just enough Staroid to do the next two hard ones, then I am out. So I don't have any
How
more
many?
I have just enough Staroid material to do initiate 2 more hard modes.
Cool. Counting this one or after this one?
After.
Sounds good.
Is something burning? Oh, right. It's just me. Yeah, I'm just a little singed around the edges. Oh. Hey Sarah, have you managed to do Leah yet?
Oh yeah. Granted, I need to run it a few times because I just found out that's what drops the Rebecca doll.
You mean one of those?
Nice.
I have 4 of them. I don't need them. I can also give you, since from the sounds of it, you don't do deviation farming, give you a decent one.
I've done a few farming things. Got jelly, got a lot of the farming ones. Just finished up the Nutcracker event. I haven't seen many Wonder before.
Yep, that's an in-game one. Have you gotten a murder bunny yet?
No, I've been trying to figure out how to get the murder bunny, actually. First I thought it was like kill a bunch of like deer or something. I went on a rampage and got like 1,000
No,
hide and
the
never
bunnies.
still got one.
You have to commit figurative genocide on the bunnies.
On the bunnies, of course.
Although if you want to get the farming one, you have to cut down the giant fucking trees. The Dracanias.
Oh, those ones that you see like way off in the distance.
Mm-hmm. But you have to use a pickaxe for them. You cannot use a chainsaw.
Ah.
If you use a chainsaw, that counts as only one instance. But if you use the pickaxe, every time the axe hits, that counts as a separate instance. The reason that makes a difference is each instance gives you another chance of getting the bunny. The bunny you get from the tree is called a fetch-a-lot bunny. That's where you can get a bunch of seeds and plants. The murder bunny gives you a bunch of meat and such.
Abandoned the turret a little too soon.
What happened?
We abandoned the turrets a little too soon.
Yeah, you don't abandon the turrets with him. Just keep firing.
Spot.
Oh, comes the fun part. Yep. And we didn't blow it up in time. Yep, this is gonna suck. Immediately pick up and just lay into him. Yep. And that's just the hard mode.
Damn, asshole, you wanna calm down there? 69 billion fucking damage? Holy shit.
So how many of the rest did you end up burning?
Oh, such a good question. I know I missed a few.
That's why you make them in fucking surplus.
Like, I've got 13.
Yep. And that's a good example of what happens if you're not prepared or you don't have enough people.
The boss gets close to the thing.
Yep. Yep. This crap. Head on the wrong foot. Oops. Okay, let's see. That so we can get more repairs going. Okay. Hey, Darkness, you can't just hold it for me. Once we do the next Prime War, I can grab them from you there, alright? Because I'm using them to make turrets. Okay. So we just did Central, so next targets will be Stairs and Ignis. And we'll do Ignis because it's closer to one of the waypoints. for the steroid. And thank you for the tungsten. That helps immensely. Okay. Stack there so I'm not completely overloaded. Hopefully they fixed the driving so it's not quite as like driving a fucking go-kart on a thing of ice. It's the one issue I have with the driving in this game. Like that was me barely doing a slight turn. Now this is another one where it's not so bad if it weren't for the fact that it's the Hound again. And he comes from over there. Oof, they failed this one. Sure, all this weird.
Wait, isn't that it behind us?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Had the turrets faced. Yeah, had the turrets turn around the wrong way. It's 2 a.m. where I am. So I have just enough oomph. I mean, do maybe one more of these. Yeah, that's about over there. Now the point is, we're just throwing a bunch of these foundations down like this, is in regards to the Hound boss and the Ravenous, it's to give them fodder to attack, so it slows them down. Because while they're doing an attack, it might not seem like much, but like even a few seconds is a huge amount of time. Because if you figure if you're doing 5% of its armor or its health every 5 seconds, and it takes it about 3 to 6 seconds to destroy a location. Alright. One sec, darkness. We'll be kicking it off in a moment. Don't bother with driving out. Core, I would not leave your truck there if I were you, though. Just saying, bro. Just saying. Alright, starting it off. Darkness, are you doing what I think you're doing?
I mean, it'll detonate when it spawns.
Yeah, you know, you don't get any points when it deletes those, right?
It gave me points before for it.
Interesting, it's not supposed to.
They just recently fixed it.
Clever exploit, then. The devs must have hell over fucking looked at though, because when it comes up, that technically would not be it damaging those structures. It was just removing them. So players shouldn't actually be able to get points from that though.
Well, it's usually the way I get points.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it works, it's a valid thing. But like, my point is that you can tell what their thought process is that when the boss comes up, all the structures there just disappear. Which means...
I mean, I kind of figure it's no different than when people like do this whole throw the fire on the ground, burn themselves, then heal themselves for points.
Well, that would actually make sense, and it would be kind of... It'd be silly in the ways they could try to resolve that, because one of the objectives...
No, but they kind of technically intend you to be healing yourself from damage you take from the boss, not damage you inflicted on yourself.
Well, I mean, missing health and missing health. The only way they could resolve that would be to, like, make it so only once the boss is active. Although, speaking of damage and health, have you tried the Memento pistol?
No.
This motherfucker's the best pistol in the game. This thing does as much damage as my fucking Gulp's Lore does, and it fires faster.
What damage type is it?
It's a fast gunner.
Oh, okay.
But my rifle does like 20k damage on a low roll.
Sit dog.
The pistol does the same amount of damage.
Bad dog.
Ow. Ooh, not a spot I want to be in.
Jump now? Yep, there it goes.
Not yet. Still got at least 30% we need to hit. So it's not quite there. Although if that shield's not broken before it does its magic trick, we're fucked.
And I'm out of bios.
Okay, immune state. Now hopefully the fucker doesn't do his little bullshit trick.
Don't be a hero. I'll go after last time.
Oh, nope, not the spot I want to be. I would not stand there if I were you, Darkness.
Yeah, that looked like a bad spot to be.
Weren't you? And he's dead. That's another one down. Alright, next and last one for the hard modes will be stairs. So out of
Hop back to
curiosity,
base and build more missiles.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that. I'm basically getting rid of my stock of plasmas that I've built up. And I've been tossing them at Sarah so they can use them.
Oh, okay.
I have almost 100 more plasmas in stacks of 20.
Nice.
Are y'all going to keep doing the Prime Wars after I scram? Because so I can supply y'all with the remaining plasmas I have. Because I'm basically done with doing the Prime Wars. So the only thing I'm really waiting for now is doing my last little bits of like one more cycle of Starcrum farming. And then I'm basically going to migrate to whatever the next server is available. I'm hoping it's the thermal one.
The Way of Winter will not be available until October 17th.
Oh no, it'll be available this month.
Yeah, I'm saying about October 17th, so you still gotta wait like, almost 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's like Lost Oasis is the only Prime War I haven't done.
Well, that still works out for y'all then. Yeah, I'm just grabbing a sec for y'all. Okay. Central. Done. That one's done, so just adjust it now. Yeah, the reason it kicked off this in the first place is Sarah was trying to do it for the quest. But they haven't done any Prime Wars. So the point I was making to them is they need to get them done as soon as they can, because that's a one-time only. And Starcrum is literally the rarest resource in this whole fucking game. Because you only get it once, and you can, each event, they only give you one trigger off of it. So with the Prime Wars, there's technically no reason to do anything but once, except to help other people do it as well, for the first time clear.
Yeah. You keep grinding them to get weapons that you can disassemble to get weapon calibration mods.
Yeah, but you
can
could
get the right drop for your gun.
But you can do that just as easily by going into like the dungeons and such. And with the dungeons, you're actually getting.
No, but like, I feel like the Prime Wars drops you guns more often.
True. It also drops in legendaries more often.
Like as far as like guns per minute that you can get, like Prime Wars is the like most efficient. Still waiting on that increased damage, double crit chance for my shrapnel gun.
You said a shotgun, right?
No, I'm using the rifle.
Oh, sniper rifle.
No, the semi-automatic rifle, shrapnel one.
Oh, the Last Valor?
Yeah, Last Valley.
I might have one of those. Let me check real quick.
I don't know if it's called heavy or assault or whatever style. There's like a mod that gives you like plus 25% damage and then crit chance on the other two things. Then you gotta try to get one that has good rolls when it comes to like the crit chance, because it gives you like a window of the lowest to highest amount.
That's useless as PvP only. That's actually a pretty fucking nasty little PvP blueprint.
Yeah, Shrapnel's great.
No, energy style. After being shot, automatically reload 1 ammo, attack plus 10%. That's going to be extremely good against vultures, Rosettas, and other players.
Yeah, the new kinds of calibrations that came with the hard mode.
Sadly, I do not have the one you're after. I have rapid shots, and I have precisions and Vanguard. That's about it in energy style. But
it's a pretty sought after one, like honestly, and most people like they were selling it for millions.
Alright.
Like you have to get weapons, the assault rifles basically to drop, and then luckily the rifle that you get dropped is grind up and give you that particular blueprint. And I feel like the game doesn't drop rifles nearly as much as it drops like shotguns and SMGs and shit, melee weapons. Like assault rifles is probably the one category of weapon I have the least amount of calibration mods for.
Other side of the vehicle, Sarah.
Hey, bitch, we're going shopping.
1 second.
It's an open-sided vehicle. It doesn't take a rocket scientist.
Sit in the back. I wish they would add a vehicle that was like the Halo Warthog.
That's what this is.
Somebody on a gun on the back. No, you need a gun turret on the back.
Let's see. Just YOLO off to... Oh, speaking of...
Hey, look, gold.
Yeah, if one of y'all wants to grab it, you're welcome to.
God, I got like 800 of that.
Yeah, I just melted all the gold I just melted all the gold I had into bars.
Yeah, I still had 3 million energy links.
They really need to fix the driving in this game, though.
I do appreciate the bounce physics of like when you jump off a cliff and your car flings in the air. I find that fun.
Oh, have
or
you
if you're, like,
Skyrimmed
driving
your vehicle
car
yet?
and the walking bus steps on you?
Have you Skyrimmed your vehicle yet?
Yeah. You get the walking bus to step on your vehicle and it'll kick it like a mile.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
That's
great. Like, I was just driving along and then the bus reddered right on top of me and it kicked my ass and just like set me in the atmosphere.
Straight fucking heat, huh? This is up here, right?
Isn't it behind us? Or no? Where's it spawning?
There's the puddle right there.
Yeah, down the bottom of the hill is the puddle, and there's the thing right behind us.
I can get it what the issue was. The fucking load in was
structures.
being fucking squirrely.
Yeah, there's plenty of times I'll be driving along and I'll be like ramming into someone's base before it responds.
Oh, better than that. Driving along the highway, all of a sudden you get fucking kicked it to the stratosphere. Yeah, boss portal's right there. What the fuck did they do with this? Okay. Don't know what the hell they were doing with this design.
We're trying to make a star.
There you go, darkness.
The puddle down the hill, or was the puddle?
It's down the hill.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Sarah, come here. So I can give you the plasmas. Or at least part of them. Alright. There you go, darkness, so you can have some. Like I said, this will be my last one for tonight.
Sounds good.
There you go, Court. You can have some as well. Oh, do y'all have chloro armor and spring leg limbs? If not, I can give you a couple.
Yeah, I'm good.
Right.
Yeah, I have those. Hour on spring leg.
Yep. I'm still indecisive if I want to try to actively touch a PvP server or not, especially since unfortunately they made it so the only way to get certain items like the pup buddy is into PvP. The reason I mentioned the pup buddy as one of the examples, the pup buddy allows you to make a whim where you can just get a plus 50 to your carry capacity.
Oh yeah.
And then there's others like
I got
the Mr.
13 of
Wish
those
and
potions
the
on me still.
there's like the Mr. Wish and the syringe teddy bear.
Yeah.
The Dr. Teddy or whatever the hell that thing's called.
Defense box.
So the puddle is down there, by the way. Which means
What do you guys usually take with you for like when you do the next season? You can like pick things from your previous season to take with you.
Yeah.
Drill, a chainsaw, my best weapon calibration mod, a beginner like Digby or whatever that's like high level, a beaver. Maybe like the Rubik's Cube.
Would you like a basic kit suggestion?
What's that?
Get a Fetchlot Bunny, a Shroom, a Rebecca, a good Digby, and probably some of the other benefit ones like Time Twister or something like that. Because do remember, each item you try to acquire, the better it is, the more expensive it is for the Eternal Land tokens to buy them into the next season.
Well, like the guarantee, the two things you absolutely need to bring is advance drill and chainsaw.
Well, the
You get
chainsaw
the
you
drill
don't
and
really
chainsaw,
need,
and
so
it just makes it so easy. I mean, you hit the tree like 2 or 3 trees with a chainsaw, and you got enough wood for a long time. It saves you so much time. So just whacking away at it.
Yeah, but I did that in this season, and I still have the bulk of my chainsaw. Like, I have... I shit not. The
I
chainsaw
definitely
I
couldn't
brought in
imagine
from
doing
last
this
season,
without the drill.
I have 75% durability on my chainsaw still.
Yeah.
Because I've barely, if at all, even used it. My drill, however, I completely burnt that sucker out.
Yep.
So, if anything, I would say take a drill, maybe 2 of them long, probably just 1 drill. That way you can use the points for something else, like another devant. It's kind of sad that they make it so you literally can't even look at any of your equipment, like a gun or armor. Because, like,
Well, that's why I'm like, if you get a really good weapon calibration mod, instead of sticking it on your gun, or if you have an extra of it, save it, since we're so late in the season, to send it to the next season.
you can't. The calibration mods...
You can't send weapon mods over?
Nope. The mods, the gun mods, you can. The calibrations, you cannot. The mods actually carry over directly from season to season for free. The calibrations are something you have to reacquire.
Well, shit.
Yeah, so that's that's a oops there for a lot of folks.
I think coming into hard mode, I brought over like 500 acid.
Yep,
This shows that I can change over weapon mods. My calibration mods is showing that I could. It's like the purple ones are 800, the gold ones are 1,000, blue are 500.
That's something they changed then, because it wasn't originally. Because like I couldn't even see any of them I had, and like last season I had as many as I have right now. Like if you look at my stream, you can see I just have an entire page of mods right now, or calibrations. And that goes from pistols all the way to
monster is a disciple, right?
Say again?
Primor is a disciple.
It's the secret, the one, the infiltrator or whatever it's called, the angels.
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of looks like a disciple-ish or whatever. Tentacle flying monster. Angel.
Secret servitor.
Again.
The 3-head angel.
Angel from Evangelion.
Alright. So now I just need... Well, I'll have enough time to throw down my turrets. Want to kick it off now?
Sure.
Where are we putting turrets at?
Along the ridgeline. Because it actually flies, so... Shit. You know what I forgot to do again? I forgot to break...
the previous ones?
Yeah.
Well, there is one turret over here.
Oh, no, never mind. That's weird. It wouldn't let me do them for a second. No. Just put a couple of these here. Yeah. Put a couple right in front of its ass. Hey, Shrek was here. Actually ran into him. He's a pretty nice dude. Okay. I think that's a little too high here, but find out in a second. A lot of these are glands constructs. Surprise, surprise.
Hey, we got backup.
Alright. A few more people. So y'all might be able to actually do the pros after this.
Throw down some auto turrets on the base. Back from the ads.
You have the turret specialization, huh?
Oh, I got double turret specialization.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Got bounce, they last. I got 6 uses. 30% extra damage, like everything. Drink a beer.
Kind of looking forward to what the cold event has to offer.
Oh, damn, that's some guns right there.
What's up?
So many turrets.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. You just had to fall right there, didn't you, bitch? Immune face. Hate when she fucking travels. There you go.
Awesome.
Yeah, go turrets.
There you go, sir. Easy and hard mode Prime War is done. Now you just need to work on the pros and the nightmares, and you'll have all the Prime War Starkroom farmed. Oh, you have checked the event to get the percentage one, right?
What now?
I'll take that as a no. When the Manibus event launched, so if you open up your menu, go to the option that says Manibus.
Oh, yeah, I collected that.
Okay. Just making sure, because not everybody knows about that for some reason. Because that's a free, almost 10k Starkroom right there.
Yeah. Blows me away how fast I get unlocked too. Like.
Oh yeah, because like every time you do the Prime War Nightmare, that's I think 1 or 1.5%. All the others are progressively less. Like the Pro gives like 0.8. I think the Easy only does like a 0.5%. But all of them progress that meter. So it does serve the purpose for actually doing each of them. The best one to do, even though it's the hardest to do, is the Nightmare for that aforementioned of like, it's a solid percentage chunk. Where the others, you have to do multiple of them to equal that same amount. Alright. So if you need any air help,
all these
anything
guns
else?
I unlocked, and they're all fucking shotguns, SMGs.
My happy ass, I went for the big stuff. LMG, sniper, the AR. I do absolutely love the fucking Memento, the pistol though. Holy fuck, is that thing a beast. None of the other pistols even comes close to that. So, in the pistol category, don't even look at anything but the Memento. It's got a killer fire rate, and it's doing as much damage as the fucking sniper rifle. So my sniper is doing like 20 to 30k, almost 40k a shot. The Memento is doing almost as much damage as that in the same value. And it fires faster. So keep in mind that some of the guns are going to seem like they are good at first glance, but really aren't.
I wish bounce was better. I like it as a concept.
It's a cute concept, but it's really not very good.
I know, that's why I said I wish it was better. Like, I like the idea of bullets bouncing from one guy to the next, but it doesn't do enough.
If you like his suggestion of what the most powerful LMG is, the Predator. The second would obviously be the Boom Boom. Not necessarily because of its burn effect, although that is nice itself. But the fact that the Boom Boom has a massive magazine, pretty reliable RPM, and its white damage is pretty damn good. But, and the LMG archetype, the Predator is the most powerful one. For the fact it has not one, but 2 damage booster effects that, if you combined those 2 effects with the Bastille set like I have equipped, that takes its damage and adds an additional 120%. So, if you know what to look for, you can easily cheese and break this game very, very easily.
Yeah, especially when they ask you to do shit like Leah solo and Forsaken
Leah solo.
Giant hard mode solo.
Well, the Forsaken Giant ain't actually too bad. Leia can go fuck itself.
And they're like, yeah, do all this shit on hard mode or hell mode solo for achievements. So I'm like, yeah.
I've tried twice now to do Leah solo. Once last season, an entire fucking day, and once this season, I spent half a day trying to do it. I could not get past fucking Mannheim. For no other special
like,
reason
even if you have...
than all the fucking ads that you have to fight through.
Have you tried injecting yourself with the web thing so when you dodge it puts all the guys in the sticky web?
I don't have access to that one. Not this season. Last season I did, but
Just
not this season.
get from the Dreamcatcher from the spider.
I don't have that.
Only if you fought the spider, you should have the Dreamcatcher.
Not necessarily. But yeah,
Oh, I thought I gave it to everyone on the first drop.
Like I said, I've tried, I just can't get past that one. So I just middle fingered that. Doing it in 20 minutes, though, with the team, that's not too far. Not too bad. I've actually coached a few folks through it, and I helped 2 different groups today for doing it. Like I said, the Forsaken Giant solo, that ain't too bad if you know what the mechanics are and have your DPS check is good. So, yep. I look forward to seeing what the thermal event is, though. That should be interesting. That should be interesting.
Alright, looking forward to that.
Well, my theory is, and I'm hoping that it will be like an actual, like with some survival games, where you have to maintain like your temperature and like your food needs and stuff like that. But
That'd be kind of cool for like a survival game twist.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing.
Well, the cool thing about it would be if they do, it would be like only for some of the extreme zones. Like if you go to step into the snow zone, it kicks in and you have to constantly maintain your temperature. But like if you're in your base, for example, you wouldn't have to worry about it because, you know, you're in your base, you're protected from the elements and such. Or maybe you have heaters that you can put into your base to keep your ass from turning into a fucking icicle. But
Yeah,
we'll
they
see.
have that overview picture of the base in the winter area where it has the giant furnace in the center.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Like, that looks really cool.
Did you see the last image though? Some of those thermal things are actually deviants. If you look carefully at the last image for the event, you can clearly see the 2 towers that look like the thermal things. They have a face, and you can see a fucking rib cage. So they are apparently going to be... I would assume that's going to be the Snow Zone's version of a Siren Head. Oh, speaking of that, would you like to know something really, really fucking irritating?
Go on.
So, if you hit F6, and then you go over to the field guide, and in the field guide, you go to dangerous entities. For the deviant section, if you look all the way at the bottom in the right, the entry just to the right of the Morphic crate, that's a Siren Head. Tell me if you actually have that entry or not.
Under what?
Dangerous entities in the field guide.
Overview or overview, survival, combat techniques? What's it under?
Field guide, dangerous entities.
Oh, field guide. Okay.
The 2 cassette symbols.
In Deviants?
Yep, enemies. So if you go all the way down, right above where it says Rosetta's, it's the farthest right bottom one, just to the right of the Mimic crate.
Oh, yep. I still have it as a question mark.
Would you like to know something extremely stupid?
you have to kill it to unlock it, and there's only one time we ever run to it, and it's in the tutorial. We never actually kill it.
You actually got it without me having to explain it. That.
Oh wait, isn't that the boss of the
Yeah. That is
EX1?
literally the very first fucking boss in the game that you fight and kill.
Yeah, I'm really sad that we never get a Doctor's Plague Mask as an item to wear.
Oh, we might yet. So,
Um,
of all the entries in this game, that entry, the Siren Head, we should automatically have. Because the start of the game, you have no choice but to go through all the tutorial shit. You can't opt out of it the first time around. So we should, every person that has played the first season of this, or in this case the second season now, should have that entry. Nobody does.
well, he's available in 2 other instances. He's available as the boss
Nope.
in the EX1 silo.
No.
He's available as the...
That is a different enemy.
It's a different version.
That's the stoplight one.
Yeah,
And then there's
he has
the
red
one-
light, green light.
And then there's the one in the
Okay.
the outdoor area that is also a light. So it is not the Siren Head.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, especially since we actually kill it. Because it falls.
Well, yes, but you never actually get the kill.
Yeah.
It's actually immortal, and it's a cutscene that kills it.
If that's the case, then that means it's going to be in the game somewhere, the game world somewhere. If that's so, where the fuck is it? Or where will it be? Because, like, why have the entry for it if we don't get to kill it and have it? You know?
What the shit? Is there... I'm guessing these few deviants that are in the field guide or whatever are from PvP zone.
Oh, you're looking at
They
like,
got one looks like
the pet
a
deviants?
golden... There's like a golden egg with like angel wings around it. There's a pyramid. There's a Chephosaurus wearing the vest and has the musical helmet on and whatever, the headphones.
Those are all PvP ones. It's like the Chephosaurus, the balloon animal, the raincoat thing, the egg, the...
New By the Wind.
Yeah, the by the wind chick, the pyramid. The onion is in both versions. The bowl is in both versions. The teddy bear, though, the other the one Chephosaurus is the fire one. And then there's Mr. Wish. Those
Like
ones.
8 at the bottom I don't got.
Yeah. So the fire Rex, the bowl, and the onion are in both versions.
Yeah.
All the others are
Gold
PvPs.
egg looks cool.
Yeah, I can't remember what that one does, but it's pretty fucking strong.
Looks like something from Berserk.
But like the balloon animal one is the one I was talking about earlier, where that's where you make the whims that it reduces or gives you extra carry capacity of 50. The teddy bear is really fucking awesome because it's a healer. And if somebody is down, you can throw it at them and he'll pick them up for you.
Nice.
Yeah. I can't remember. The
The
raincoat
fact that the
one
morphic
is
legs is nothing but fingers is a little weird.
the what one?
The morphic crate, all of its legs are nothing but fingers.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, if you notice, that's what a lot of them are.
This game's designed to be as creepy as possible.
Because like all the spiders, like the little the sign ones and the bomb ones, they're also the same thing. And have you seen the walking house in the bus. I'm not talking about their limbs. I'm talking about the undersides of them.
Hey, they're missing the spider that's a light bulb.
Oh, you want to talk about that? They're missing the spider that's the bulb. They're also missing the spider that's the China head.
Yeah, that one too. Huge flashbang.
I hate that one. Oh, damn much.
Oh, I do
Right.
too. I fucking despise that one. Be fighting along and all of a sudden, ring ring, motherfucker.
Yeah, right?
How come they don't have the where's the bosses in the field guide?
Yeah, that's something else I was surprised about, because like, of all the things you would surely have in this guide, especially with as many times that the players are going to murder the shit out of stuff, why don't we have the boss entries? Because that's just kind of silly. Because if anything, you'd want to have that. I mean, to be fair though, we do have like the art. So from that one
The
event,
Glutton and the Gnar look like clickers.
oh yeah. Oh, and speaking of, that's
Their
another
zombie
one.
faces are really detailed. Holy shit.
The Weeping Angel deviants. There's not an entry for them. And same thing for Forecast, the four-headed
Oh yeah, no.
rainfall
Where's all the
chick.
alphas?
Yeah,
Yeah, Stylewalker, Arbiter. Yeah, okay, yeah. Where's the Stevie headed chick? The balloon head Eddie guy.
mm-hmm.
Kind of seems like a big oversight to be missing a bunch of your monsters.
Well, they'll probably add them later on, but like, it's still going to be annoying as fuck. Like, for a player like me, I want absolutely nothing to do with the PvP, but if I have literally no other choice, then I'll do the PvP. But like, at the moment, if they didn't do the snow one, the only options for events would be to do the Manibus all the fuck over again, because that's the only PvE one, aside from the snow one that'll be coming out soon. But aside from those, the only other thing to do is the two different PvP ones. And if you are going to be a completionist, unfortunately, you're going to be forced into the PvP to get those missing deviants you can't get. Now the plus side is that since you're in the PvE, you've already gotten the ones that the PvP won't have. So like, I think all the ones that I listed, or like we have now, the only one I think you can't get in the PvP is the Fire Shifosaurus, I think. But like I said, the other ones, like the Bull and the Onion, you can get.
They don't have the Fire Shifosaurus in the PvP or PvE or whatever.
I don't think so, if I remember right.
They changed it from last season.
I would have to double check, but I'm pretty sure it does not list the Fire Shifosaurus. Oh, by the way, you can actually see what deviants the modes have when you're looking at.
Because I know with the Mr. Wish, you could get it the first season, and then they changed it and basically couldn't.
Yeah, that's stupid of that they did that. Really, really stupid. Because that's why everybody was farming. Right. Hey, if y'all need help again, feel free to add me. I'll go ahead and do this. You'll die. There you go. So that way, if y'all like, you can go ahead and add me after this. But it is still a work in progress game. I mean, it literally just came out.
I mean, for a free game, it's a hell of a game.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the big gotcha.
I wish they would have smaller monetizations.
Well, since it is a free-to-play
like-
game, the thing that most game
I
devs know
understand,
by
but I'm
now
like, I
is
wish
that
some of their stuff was cheaper. Like, have smaller, have like a set of cosmetics that are on the low end of prices, or the people that don't want to spend like, you know, $40 on a
hundreds of
cosmetic item.
dollars. Oh no!
Yeah, like I don't want to drop $50 to get a $40 cosmetic or whatever. I'm like, have a few cosmetics that are like $1
dude.
each or whatever.
It's worse than
Then
that.
have your whale cosmetics.
The Ghost Rider fucking motorcycle one. There's some people that had to spend several $100s just to fucking get that goddamn thing.
Yeah, I'm saying even like the glass house, like it's like $40, and that's if you buy the $50 pack and get the extra points.
Now myself, if I was to make some recommendations to them, there'd be some things that would be smart. Like, I can't remember which game it is, but there's a game where, like, if you're in on a present season, you get that season stuff without cost, if I remember right, or like at that discount stuff. But once that season is passed, you can go back and get that season. But it's no longer discounted anymore, and it's quote-unquote full priced.
Oh yeah, okay. So it's like initial season
Yeah, so like say
discount.
So say like you get to pay $5 for a season's pass, and this season is like a month or 2 months or whatever, or free. So you get to do that pass if you're an active player during that time. But if you come in later, like say you missed that month, if you want to access that pass, you instead have to pay $10 to get to it. So you can still get it, but at a heavier cost, which is not necessarily a bad thing because it keeps the game alive, and like it keeps your need to be relevant a more notable thing. You know?
Yeah, so far all I've bought is the $10 battle pass. It's like the most bang for your buck.
Yeah, if I had money, I might have considered some of that, but like, I don't necessarily want all the stuff that they have to offer in a lot of cosmetics. Like right now, one of the big things I just want to smack the shit out of the Task Force is the Masuko's Emissary Crate. They literally do not need the bottom 5 items except to be a massive fucking asshole for fucking with somebody's roll chances. Because if you get the same item, it just gives you the little cosmetic tokens. So that's more than enough of a screw with you chance.
I do feel like they add too many low, like, I'll just call them junk items to
No, that's literally
roll
what they are.
pool.
Because
And that even applies to formulas for furniture for your house.
well, no,
There are so many.
it's valid
shit
calling them
white
junk
items.
items because, like I said, with the
cardboard
emissary crate,
boxes, picture frames,
Well-
billboards, pieces of art. They're all like really shitty items, and there's so many of them. Like if you finally get a formula out of a box or whatever, it's probably going to be one of those.
well, the emissary's crate, what you said is literally true about those items, that they're junk. You have activators you can get, you have the barreled fuel you can get, you have 2 explosives, the Molotovs and the grenades, and you have
It's not
the,
even
the
like
token itself.
high-end usable items.
Yeah, it's literally trash. So
Like
it's
why isn't it
just,
like activators or something?
Well, it's just insulting, plain and simple. It's just insulting to your player base. I've
It's
burnt
bottom
so
tier
many of
trash
the
just to
fucking
lower
tokens.
your pool.
Because there's literally just one item I want out of that emissary thing, and I have not been able to fucking get it. I've gotten many of the other cosmetic shit out of that fucking crate, just not the item I want. So like, I've gotten.
So like, if they're gonna give you the low tier items for not like not the cosmetics items, instead of activators and whatever, they should be like or instead of like, what do you call them? Like the things that heal you or whatever. It should be the things that you use to increase your drop, sort of, they're called.
Well, if you look at my stream, you can see what I'm talking about, that the only item I have interest in from that emissary crate is this right here.
I can't see your screen.
And it's the Swiftwing Ranger mask.
Oh, no, okay.
That's literally the
Head
only
cosmetic.
thing. Well, the face cosmetic.
Yeah.
That's literally the only thing I want out of that entire fucking thing. I've managed to get the hat. Okay. I managed to get the hat. I managed to get the feet. And what's the other one? The chest of the Swift Ranger stuff. Not to mention several of the other side items. But I just can't get the actual one I want, which is the face mask. So, where's the
And then they got that new car, and I'm just like, bro. Nobody's getting that shit.
So, like, I'm pretty sure I have all the emotes. Yeah, I've already gotten all the emotes. I think I've gotten the hairs. I've gotten most of the low-grade fucking rolls of clothing. I don't think I got the helmet yet, but like I got the pants, I got both the tops, got the shoes, I got the creepy mask. Haven't gotten the balaclava yet. I got the glasses, the crap ones. Haven't gotten the white hat or the hairstyles.
You see that under your Misuku Point store or whatever?
Yep.
They added more statues you could buy.
Yeah, so I don't really have any interest in those. Like, I went ahead and got the Manibus theme stuff, if nothing else, to show where I came from in this game later on. Because, like, I got in maybe a month or two too late to try to do the beta stuff, which would have been nice.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's some beta items or whatever.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because, like, that's another excellent example. I would have absolutely fucking loved to have gotten one particular item from the beta stuff. I feel fucking... I mean... Right.
Oh, is that where your house is, on top of that cliff?
You're looking at where I am.
Yeah, I built my house there, like, at the beginning of the season when I was, like, deciding where to put my house. It was in that top right-hand corner on top of that thing in the corrupted zone. And I thought about it, I'm like, no one will ever see my house there.
You just should have seen where I had my first fucking base. Ooh, did I have lots of jealous fucking people. So my base is right here. My first base, however, was right below the Gaia Cliff monolith. Literally right there. So everybody that came to go to that monolith, they would see my base on their way to it.
Yeah.
And that
Check
base
me out.
location, that had an amazing fucking view. Because, like, I could see the entire starting zone, the newbie zone. Not to mention along the shoreline to the west, where, like, into the Chalk Peak area. So I had an awesome view. Well, speaking of an awesome view, Hill's moving houses on the beach. So I have a knack for finding some good fucking spots. Like my
Built
base
my
right
house
now.
as a feudal Japan kind of house.
Next, Tato wants to join the team.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't
Not
know.
like we're doing anything.
I think I'm still queued for something.
You should come check my house out.
Hello?
Alright, twist you over.
I'm not queued up for anything. I'm just kind of curious what the random team join was about.
Yeah, it doesn't say we're trying to do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing creates light.
Trying to use 90 controllers before you transfer. Why? You can just
90 controllers?
you can carry them over into the next season for cheap. And then you can just non-stop spam them. This is what I've been doing. When I joined this season, I had like 100, 130-ish of them from last season.
Yeah,
So
like, there's no reason to try to use all of them.
Well, you can. Like I said, I've been non-stop spamming them. Anytime I got a crate or I've done a boss, I just automatically just use them. Because I have no hesitation for it. And they're, like I said, they're cheap. So once you have all your other resources, like all your deviants, the drill, and if you are choice items, there's no reason not to. For crafting advanced drill and deviants. Well, yeah, but my point is that once you have your advanced drill and your deviant selected, you still have a huge amount of the transfer tokens to use. So you can target a bunch of stuff. Like I said, with me, I was able to target my controllers and a bunch of other things, like some in-game resources and such.
Man, the game really does want you to transfer mats over, though. They're so expensive.
I was able to come into this season with a bunch of electronics, with the special plastics, some platinum crystals. So
Yeah, but it costs a lot.
I had nothing else to transfer.
I mean,
Like-
yeah, once you transfer over all of your deviants and tools you need and stuff, then it's like, really, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, pretty much. Because, like, I didn't need a whole bunch of deviants, because I just needed my Digby's, my Rebecca, my bunnies, the shroom, and a few others. I still find it disappointing that like the gear is literally impossible and pointless to even look at.
Yeah, to get a fully calibrated gun over like 10,000 points.
Oh no, it costs almost your entire allotment. Last season I had a fully upgraded gun, all the bells and whistles, and it was even one I had several marks on. It would have cost me almost, if not literally, all the transfer funds just to go for that gun.
Oh, I don't know. I had my gun at calibration level 10, and it was saying like the half of the 20,000.
The gun I was looking at,
like that's really not worth it.
well, like I said, the gun I had and was looking at was like 15, 18. So the more
I wonder if
improvements on
the
it,
star value of the
Yes.
blueprint of the gun
yes,
makes it
it
worth
does.
more.
It does. I can tell you that without hesitation. So, like for instance, if I try to take over my Boom Boom
Rubber
LMG,
band right there.
if I try and take my Boom Boom LMG, I probably won't even be able to. Or if I do, it'll consume every last token of the transfer funds. Because my Boom Boom LMG is a tier 5, max calibration 10, and it is a Mark 5. Or the stars, marks. So very likely I will not be able to even look at that gun if I wanted to even consider it for a transfer. Which is fine though, because you basically want to start over from scratch anyways, so. Still find it a little silly that they deny you the ability of like basic resources.
Well, they want you to mine your own resources.
True, but stuff like a garden, for example, there should be nothing stopping me from being able to, like, if I want to take my time and put like 50 hours to get a good farm going in the Eternal Land, and then take some of those crops out. Like, if it was bound to my character, that would be perfectly fine with me to still be able to do that. But the Eternal Land is basically pointless. The only
It's just a sandbox mode for you to build your house.
Yeah, but the only purpose it serves is essentially a waypoint to decide what you're going to transfer over of the available resources you have.
I just think it's just there for the people who really enjoy like
Building. Yeah.
it's building. Yeah, like you play The Sims or whatever, like you really, really like building. And to be able to have a place where you can just build to your heart's content and you know that it's not going to go away in like a month.
I might eventually do that myself, but till then, it's...
I built my house over there.
Oh, you're looking at my base?
Yep.
You should come up
Big
to the roof
black
and
box.
and see the view.
All your doors are locked.
Oh,
Oh wait, because we're on a team, it opens. Damn, fetch Bunny Galloway.
Told you I had a knack for finding a fucking nice view.
Yeah, my base is basically just slightly closer towards the ledge that way.
Well, the good thing about mine is the spot this is, the very corner of this base is right in the corruption zone. So I'm able to farm my acid. The added benefit is I can freely go into that zone to farm the Stardust.
Originally, I was looking at that place over there to the northeast, where it's in between the rocks, and it's like a dark area.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not big enough, flat enough area for my base.
Yeah. Honestly, once they open up the cold zone, I will probably be one of the folks that puts my base in the highest point on the map. Which I'm hoping and looking at that's one mountain that looks like there might be a place up there.
The fact this corner is 178, I'm like, fucking rough.
What now?
It's so corrupt so fast.
Oh, yeah.
The corner of this plateau, like it corrupts so fast. It goes from like nothing to 178.
Yep, this is what I was talking about. Tier 5 requires level 50, right? Yes, yes it does. Yeah. We'll put it this way. Last season, I literally just threw all the resources I had away. Just went to Blackville and said, free loot, come grab. It took me like half an hour, I think, to deposit all the resources there. People were just swarming to collect the stuff. It served me no good. I'll probably do the exact same thing with this season too.
It's odd because, like, anything that is transferred over to the Eternal Land you can use in the Eternal Land, but everything you build in the Eternal Land is basically made out of astral sand anyway. So it's not like you need bricks or, you know, rock or anything to make your buildings anyways. You can consume your drinks and stuff you make there, but it's kind of pointless because you're not really fighting anything.
Yep. So yeah, at the end of this season, I'll probably just deconstruct and dismantle everything I have, and then just take it all to the nearest place, like I said, Blackfell, and just en masse drop it all. Food, drink, ingredients, etc. Like a bunch of the deviants I don't need that are low levels, I'll just drop those. Because, like, I have no interest or need of the Eternal Land stuff. And if I did, I could just go into a present season, like this one for example, collect a fucking ton of stuff, throw it in Eternal Land, and just crunch it. Because anything you take into Eternal Land, you can actually sell for the material to craft stuff there. But like you were saying, Darkness, it's basically just, it's cloud fluff. It has figuratively, literally no sense. Yeah.
Like, you like to build a really customized special house and you don't want it to disappear.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the actual game.
So like myself, I might eventually do that. Like, I'll probably do like a massive mansion. One above ground and below, just for shits and giggles. But
here, come to my base. Like, check this out.
Well, no, Nixoto, because I don't think people can come to your Eternal Land, which, you know, again, it's
you
your
can go to people's
personal
Eternal
preference.
Lands.
You can?
You can have, yeah, you can have your friends come into your Eternal Land.
Did not know that. Which monolith? tree, and I can help you run
Free
that easy.
bowl.
I could help you do that easily, unless you're trying to do it for the solo challenge.
The event. What event?
Oh, you got
See my
bored,
nice
didn't you?
Japanese feudal house.
Mm-hmm.
The nice wall and everything.
Yeah, you must have got fucking bored.
Well, I like to have a nice looking house. Figured out pretty good. I got the stone walls backwards, then used the brick side and painted it gray.
You're doing the Northern Tour one. Yeah, I can help you get that done real quick. It's not that difficult.
Northern Tour.
Yeah, it's the intro thing for the next PvE.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's right. I've yet to talk to the chick to finish up doing all the things. What I need to do is kill one of these tentacles with a Molotov.
Oh, did you need the low-level one or one of the higher ones? Because if it's the higher ones, we can just go ahead and pop into one of those.
What the fuck? It died instantly.
Well, this is normal. That's why I was asking. Any. Okay.
Trying to want to kill one of these tentacles with a Molotov. Oh, get off of me, you Lunar. Hey, season level complete. Nice.
Yeah, there you see the so.
It immediately dies. Yay, electronic parts.
Shall I jack up the difficulty? Make it a little more interesting? Oh, joy, the lag
That thing
again.
died so fast.
Yeah,
By the time the thing got its like health bar spawned, it was already 75% dead.
Hard or pro?
Whatever, the full send.
Pro then. Get a little prep going before we do this. Oh, speedy disciple. Somebody pissed it off. Oh shit, don't you look at me, lady. I know that look.
Man down, man down.
That would be a woman down, I'm pretty sure.
It's a gender neutral mound. These fucking bugs. I hate these bugs so much. Oh my god. Tentacle right there.
Oh shit, no, no.
Yeah, suck it, you overgrown weed. The deviant?
Yep.
Hey.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh shit, why is there so many bugs?
I have no clue. What the fuck?
What
the fuck? What the fuck was that? And there's still more of them.
Oh, the things die when the thing dies. Jesus.
Let's hop out of here real quick so we don't get killed by the fucking bugs.
Fuck, right? Like,
What
cool.
the fuck kind of bug is that? I need to report that to the devs.
Yeah, usually shit, the big boss dies, everything else drops.
Yeah, I'll have to clip that to show them. Because that's extremely fucking bad. That's like in V Rising. Or am I thinking something else?
It's a lot of them.
Yeah, V Rising. That you can have an encounter with the boss. The fight can reset. And you can go there. No. Not V Rising. No, it's this, actually. So that's not the first time that happens. So, like, Araxium is another example. When you're fighting Araxium, if any of her fucking little minions are spawned, if you die and have to reset, whether that's in a team or solo, her minions stay fucking spawned.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Really fucking annoying.
fact that they came in like packs of like 6 to 8, and then there was like 2 packs of them.
There was actually 5 packs. There was the one we killed immediately. There was the one beside that. There was 2 more over by the farthest one, and there was a final one up above us in that one that's to the left of the entrance. So there was a lot of fuckery going on there.
I wish the inventory had a thing where it showed the most recent item that you got.
Technically it does, but their system gets a little squirrely.
Well, like say like for mods.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, it shows the ones that you haven't gone in and looked at, but if you haven't gone and looked in it for a while, then like
Well, that would have been nice a lot earlier. It gave me the shellbreak memory fragment. It's an extremely nice recipe. Have you tried that one? Provides 2 special whim effects. Within 30 minutes of use, continuously recover HP when sanity is full.
no, I don't think I'll try that.
That's something else. I wish that, like, they'd make it so you could, without penalty, be able to, like, get one of a memory fragment and stock it in Eternalland. And if you want to at any time, you can then pull that out and use it. I don't know. They got a lot of weird quality of life things.
Well, it's also a lot of their stuff is not
Optimized.
named the same throughout. Like they'll have what they mean to be the same thing in multiple places, but they'll call it different things.
I hope I can carry over this box into the next season without issue. The Morph Nutcracker self-selection box.
Does it say anything about it being a seasonal item?
Not that I can see. No. It's bound to me, but how to get obtained from events. But I'm holding off on it because I'm not sure which of the Nutcrackers I would want. Because there's, with this, I had the option of the Tin Soldier, the Ocean Blue, a normal, which I would not go for, the Elegant Purple.
Axotol is saying that it doesn't transfer.
Oh, so I'd have to just go ahead and crack it now and then. Okay.
Yeah, I used mine. I was like, whatever.
Yeah, I'll go for Tin Soldier.
I just picked the orange one.
Yeah, Tin Soldier. It does kind of piss me off that this season they made it so you don't get the silver keys. The first season you actually got to have some of the silver keys. From now on, apparently, nope, just middle finger, so you never get them.
Oh.
Yeah, because if you look, you only get the silver keys by having the battle pass. That's the only way you get them.
If the what do you call it? The event for the Nutcracker thing's over. If you go to that page for it with that little flying robot guy there and hit select, it'll let you select one of the Nutcrackers for transferring over to the next season.
I wish I could get the map in the backpack from the season pass without having to buy that. It also just sucks because, like, I'd love to get the Tiger Roar KVD, but the only way to do it would be to get the season pass. I don't know. They got a bunch of weird choices for this game. Like, some of them just don't make sense.
Use telekinetic control of inanimate weapons. Eliminate I guess that means throwing explosive barrels.
Shane, there's not a way to look at the stats of the Nutcracker to know what they actually do.
You have to put them inside of one of your deviant boxes and then access the deviant box, and then you could read what the little golden stat thing is they got.
That's my point, though.
It's tedious, annoying. I wish they would allow you to read the little deviated abilities without putting them in a box. All these things like clumsy, cheer up, avert energy, reserve energy.
Yeah, because I have no clue of which of these I'd want to take a pick for to try to carry over for the next season. Certainly not.
You literally had to take each one of these nutcrackers, you had to put them in a box, access the box, and then hover over what the little stable energy thing is and read what it does.
Yeah, I had the ability for
I guess
that,
you could just look it up. I guess if you Google it, you'll just, be a lot easier than do it one by one.
Yeah. Still just fucking annoyingly tedious, so.
I just picked the gold rarity one.
Well, the box I got, I went.
Nutcracker.
Well, the box I got, I picked the Tin Soldier. And I think I already have one of the fairy tale ones.
Yeah, I mean, all the ones that you could pick from are like the lower rarity. They're all the blue rarity. Then you get like the 3 purple rarities and then the 1 gold
I managed
rarity.
to get the fairy tale one already. But it's got a trait called holding the team back, which I think I've already seen, and it's... I think holding the team back hits every other fucking deviant in your base, if I remember right.
Yep.
Because I think I had a Rebecca that had that.
I feel like there's more negative traits than there are positive traits.
Well, of course there are.
Like all these different, like, lazy bones and worn out. And feeling blue. There's so many negative traits your little guy can get.
So yeah, I do have all the other nutcrackers. So I had to go through them and look see what they are to find out what's actually the best one.
Yeah, I mean, or you can just look up Google and see if someone made a list, so you don't have to individually put, each one in there and waste your time.
I doubt they have.
I mean, somebody's been nice and they made a list. Gotta exist somewhere.
No, this game is still new enough that there's a lot of information that just is not known. I mean, case in point, with the fucking Siren Head, nobody has that information. And trust me, I've checked.
That's just something that the devs need to fix. It's probably low on their priority.
course it is.
The fact that they have animals or whatever straight up
Bone
just
knife.
missing.
That's new.
I don't think they're really worried about unlocking one.
That's a new one. Bone knife. Just get...
Alright, I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the same. Nice to meet you both. If you ever want to try a party up again, look me up.
Sure thing.
Adios.
Later.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen you before. It's not a legendary quality recipe. I don't want it. Alright, let's see. So many solar planula that when I go into the next season, I won't even have to hesitate. I can just go straight to the one-shop guy and just buy him out of all of his stuff again. So what? Yeah. Still annoys me. I still can't get that. And I'm thinking about it. Northern Tour. Best audience. Purify your territory once at any level and difficulty. I can actually just wait for the next week for that. Nothing that's gonna rot on me, so I can just send my happy ass to bed. Ready. And looks like we have nobody on us, so we'll just go ahead and end it there. Fortunately, it looks like my audio was off for a while. Oh well. I could potentially just nick this VOD if I need to. Anyways, so since we don't have anybody on us, we'll just skip the usual outro spiel and go ahead and end there. Hope everybody has a good night. See ya.